Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators Love and Glory. First and foremost, we need to apologize for that big interruption, honestly, between those matches that we were witnessing earlier and this one. We did have a little bit of a technical anomaly, but we are back now, and we're very thankful that you are still with us. My name is Pika, joined by Super Clark. We're going to have you caught up in the action, for the things that you missed. So a while ago, the first victory actually fell on the side of Starboy, Super Clark, with a very close score, by the way.
I agree. That was 250 to 221, and Starboys got the W. Can you imagine that one? And the MVP from the last match was Lexa with 51. Oh my God, 51 total of clearly dominating that match. Although the OGs, they did their best to keep up. Like I said, it's a close battle. 221. They ended up with 221 with a good and huge help from Kyla from the Tyrant Esports.
Mm-hmm. And again, they are a collective force, as we mentioned earlier. So speaking of collective force, let's see if that'll be enough to get them through another El Clasico here for Search and Destroy firing range. Remember, it is still, old school is still good school. So let's see how that's going to be. Again, it is not to berate our OGs here, folks. But again, Search and Destroy is a game of experience, wisdom, and split-second decision making. So the pacing here, it is not all about speed, right?
I like that wisdom. Okay, let's see if we're going to see any wisdoms from the OGs. Oh my God, H Success is down already. Lexa being the MVP on the Hardpoint match. So let's see if he's going to still showcase his skill, being aggressive and just like that, but being caught by MJ. OGs starting strong.
Exactly what we were talking about here, folks. What if the tail of the tape here is not about the youth? What if it's not about speed? What if it is about experience? What if it's about those acquired years of game sense? Let's see. Again, no jinx for me. I just want to see how this is going to unfold, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. Let's see what's going to happen, because this is going to be interesting. They're going heavy on the A side right now, which is clearly an OG strategy playing from this firing range map. Here we go. Oh my God, you got to be careful. C2 is out there with a great annihilation. We are tied at 1. That was really quick, brother.
A good clapback right there from Starboys. So let's see. Type 63. Again, another weapon that I've had to to have a liking so far. I am super interested in weapons like this. Call of Duty Mobile, I gotta give them props, right? They've been bringing some classic weapons left and right for the past how many months to years. But again, back to the action here. Oh, good exchanges here from both teams, but with OG getting the upper hand.
Right, and we are seeing some great role on the OG side. In fact, we are seeing Tundra, one player being the sniper role right now. On the other side, there's a sniper role as well from the Starboys. Happens to be Ace. So let's see how are they going to fight each other, if they have who will be the best position in terms of using that sniper. As we see right now, H says right here, Tundra against Tundra, and looking at the map, they're separated from each other. Oh my God, A's getting the A skill.
Okay, very interesting here. Maybe, just maybe, I did jinx them quite early. Okay, don't quote me on that. 2v2 here, ladies and gentlemen, and the clock is winding down. Less than a minute. But here we go. Starboys 2v1.
Reed had a good read on that gameplay. A6 says once again, we are now at 1v1 situation, and Saya able to see ya. That's why he got the W. 2-1 is our score.
You gotta watch out for the spray or pray. All right. So far, so good here on the side of Starboys again. So as we did mention, this might be the mode that the OGs would actually want. There we go. First blood drawn by HXS.
Oh, that's a really good start right there. MJ, close quarter battle,
Yee.
not able to get that win. One more shot though. But yeah, Reed still reading what's gonna be the plan right now. What's gonna be the next move? But looking at the map, oh my god. One mid control on the side of OG, which is also the key. He had a better sidelines and he just really need to somehow have a better communications, and they decided to rotate on the A side.
Oh, we're hearing that Type 63 come into play there. Oh, a lot of trigger action. But speaking of, one trigger pull is all it took. HXS gets one more on the board here. 4v3. Okay, Madman out of the picture. Thanks to Reed. 3v3. And once again, we are going for another passive approach here from Starboys. They're not going for the objective just yet.
Yep. Let's see what's gonna happen right now, because Lexa is about to slowly crawling to the B side. Let's see if there will be any perfect time to plant the bomb. We still have 40 seconds to play right now. I don't think they're going to plant the bomb, but let's see, because Lexa is holding on to the bomb right now, and great teamwork we are seeing. Great comms as well. Lexa, oh, you gotta be careful though. And the info being relayed already with a one top coming out from Kyle.
Okay, I don't think there's information here as to where Lexa is. Gotta be careful. Kyle here. Oh man, 2v1. Very tough spot to go through. You see how this is a possible pinch as well, albeit with slight distance. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be an A game. I'm pretty sure they've already scouted that. Okay, there we go. Now, Kyle, your move.
Oh, that's going to be hard. There's a lot of pressure.
Yo, okay,
30 seconds.
Oh, good try. Good try. Gotta give it to Starboy, though. Okay, 3-1.
3-1 is the score. Reed got the read again in getting the W from that last gunfight. Moving on to the next round. 3-1 on the side of VSN Starboys, the defending champion last year for Community Gladiators. Moving on right now, checking their gameplay. 2-3 split is the one that we are seeing. They got the trailer control and respawn trap. Just a lurker on the side of Starboys, maybe a preparation, maybe. But Klee or Cly, I don't know how to read that IGN, but Klee, maybe. But he got the kill.
Okay. 4v3 here. The defenders, they still have the upper hand, both in time and manpower. They can weather out the storm a little bit. Okay, there we go. Oh, but Reed caught sleeping in the corner.
I like that, and that's a good trade happening right away. A quick comeback on the side of OG. We're still seeing 4 players, and that's gonna be hard for Soya. Is that a Soya? No, Sova. If I'm reading it right.
No, I think
that's
right
Sova.
the first time. It looks like it's Soya.
Soya. Yeah.
For the time being, it's Soya. I think it's Soya, guys. But again, you guys in the chat, you let us know. We're very, very sorry here. It looked like there's a tail over there.
Yeah.
By that letter. Anywho. So, and let me check the cheat sheets as well for us commentators. So 2-3. So far, OGs, they're not letting go. They're not letting go of the fort just yet, you know. Now, we're going for... Oh, I was going to say we're going for a very hard A push. Yeah,
that is definitely true. Oh my god, but Ace is right there, brother. Here we go right now. Ace still got a better position, rotating. Oh, at your back, you got to be careful. Ace Success, and that's the one that I'm talking about. Easy kill from Ace Success. And this is going to be a 1v1 situation.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Very scary. This is very scary. Oh, again, I was about to say that. Wrong peek. He just literally walked into the crosshairs. 3-3. Now, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Let's not forget, Starboys, they did win, but barely in that hard point. So you know what this means? This is an indication that both these teams, albeit in different generations, they do have a very similar, I'd say skill ceiling or power ranking, if anything.
I agree. We are seeing right now a great rotation coming through from the Starboys, going heavy on the A side with a utilities counter on the side of OG's, but missing a lot of players. H6 says for the comeback, and let's see if that's going to be still a chance, a higher chance for OG to annihilate the remaining soldiers of Starboys.
There we go, PKM. PKM, you know how strongly I feel about the PKM. One of my favorites of all time. Yep, there we go. HXS with another frag via the nade. Okay, a little bit of movement, but the ADS time is atrocious. Okay,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Ooh.
The ADS time is just so painful. But ladies and gentlemen, what a shot! HXS with a beautiful ending to this. OG finally taking the lead here, Super Clark.
I can say that it's really a clutch from
It
HXS.
was.
That was really a good gameplay. 4-3. This time we are seeing a good lead from OGs. The first ever lead that we are seeing from OGs.
Ooh, okay, interesting. As I did mention, and I don't want to spoil it, this is the acquired amount of experience. Okay, we're getting some hit marks over there from Madman. Yeah, again, teeing off like a madman with the PKM, my guy. And you see how he does have a ton of ammo to spare. So that already cleared up B. So, oh, okay, beautiful shot from Kyle.
Great rotation and great flank. Here we go. Oh, close quarter Lexa for the counter. Great read of that gameplay. Here we go. Can he get 2 Ps?
Amazing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you gotta love that. You know, Lexa, beautiful movement and even better aim. We got 3v2. Okay. Oh, never mind. That was a 3. Yeah. Now we're looking at a 3v2. All right.
Okay. Good movement so far. Great separation. But you got to be careful. And that's one that I'm talking about. H6 once again with the snipe kill. And we only left with Reed. So let's see. Oh, Madman for the flank. That's a given point already in. 5-3 is the score. Going to the side of OG.
Okay. Now they have the objective. Let's see if OG is gonna be as aggressive or as passive as necessary. You know, this is gonna be insane because now they can set the pace with the objective on their side. It looks like it's gonna be MJ who's carrying the package. Oh, but missed an opportunity there with that gap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking at a map right now. 1-4 split that we are seeing from OGs. Which is being clever. They wanted to maintain
Oh no.
the gap. Oh, close water. A success is right there. Oh my God. Point blank from A success.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And you know, despite being in a position to pre-aim, HXS with a quick scope, taking out one from the equation. And speaking of taking out one, Kyle is already out of the picture so far. We're looking at a very clean 4v4 here. And again, the coast is not yet clear. I repeat, the coast is not yet clear for these plans.
Okay, true. 1 minute to go right now. 3v1 situation. That was really a good push coming through from the OG side, and they're definitely trying to save some time, and they still have a chance to complete the kill. At your back, A's out there and putting some pressure coming up from MJ and being caught after planting the bomb. That was really insane. We are now down to 1v2 situation on the side of Starboys. You gotta be careful. Oh, Lexa. Nice kill from Madman.
Or rather, it was on the side of Starbucks, taking out Madman. Madman was the last one standing, so
Yeah.
5-4. Here we go. Oh, man. And again, this is what I was talking about. The power levels for both these teams, right? The power rankings, basically their skill ceiling as of the moment, it's fairly even, I would dare say, or really close, if so to speak. Remember, OG did have a 2-round lead earlier, but again,
Ooh.
let's see how this is gonna be clapped back. But and remember, the last round favored Starboy, so maybe this momentum is what they need, Super Clark.
Could be. Because they're putting some pressure already.
Ooh.
Oh!
Right through the tires.
Oh my God. A's getting that huge impact. Oh, he got the intel already. He needs to be careful right now, Lexa. Oh, pushing it. Oh my God. Oh, getting 2 and 2v3 situation right off. Oh my God. I was wrong. That was really a quick one, brother.
Okay.
a quick cleanup on the side of Starboys.
All right, not wasting any time here. 5-5. I did say that these two teams almost evenly matched One generation away from the other. Here we go. Star Boys making a statement why we are the Community Gladiators champions. Sometimes it's really the setting, Super Clark. Sometimes it's where you are. It's the facade of the competition that makes you actually either buffed or nerfed.
Correct. Lexa and A's. Lexa got 2. A's got 1. It's another quick annihilation on the side of Star Boys. Clearly putting a lot of stars in. Reed getting a good read. And right now we are done for that round. 6-5 is our score.
Very flawless work right there from Star Boys. Losing no one in that encounter. So, again, let's talk about this real fast. Despite HXS being the highest fragger so far, right? This doesn't actually equate to much as of the time being. Let's see if HXS can actually back this up. Honestly, and we have full faith. Here we go. No objectives just yet. And again, Soya taking point over here at B. Remember that PKM has been putting in a little bit of fear for those who do so dare to go to B.
Right. I couldn't agree more. And right now, trailer control on the side of OG, they know already that that's really a better position. Oh my God, you gotta make sure that you won't peek. It's a mistake! And that's the one that I'm talking about. A6 says getting that advantage. Great aim.
Sweet 16 already for HXS. Let's see. Now, I'm pretty sure information has been relayed here because Lexa not moving an inch. Because that watchtower over there, that is going to be a problem. Same with Reed. Smallest side of movement, this is going to be very dangerous. 5-4. Remember, the objective is on the side of OG. It's like they're going to be regrouping. And Soya. These footsteps are going to be very evident a little later on. Yep, there it is. Contact. Oh, but that is going to be really, really bad. That concuss.
Great combination and great push. That's the one that we are seeing right now consistently being made by OGs. And if they know that they can get a kill, they're just gonna sacrifice one and have a better trade. And because of that, we are tied at 6, finding some equalizer.
Okay. 6-6 here, folks. Again, I cannot be any more adamant with my claim. The power levels of these two teams, right? Very identical. 6-6. Few jump shot attempts here from Ace. Oh, but to no avail. Van Lu taking out Lexa. And the OGs are waking up.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing that they're going heavy on the A side, but we're only seeing 3 players right now on the side of OG. Maintaining that position on the ace. There's a lurker. Oh, you got to be careful right now. Lurker is being effective. No other than HX says with the sniper.
Okay, and again. Oh, there we go. That is the perfect time to have that plant. All pressure on the side of Ace here. And again, this is a clutch moment. A supposed clutch moment. We don't want to do anything wrong here. No jinxing.
Oh, that's gonna be a close quarter battle. Ooh. And HX says once again doing the same thing. Point blank sniper. 7-6 is our score, and the lead goes back to OG.
And again, no hesitation on that snipe. Did not even switch for the secondary.
Yeah, imagine.
So
that's how confident he is.
Let's go. Ace, he did not like that. Okay, contact here. HXS has to go for a little bit of a rotate just to keep at A. And again, the designated spot of Soya here. Oh, PKM sniffed out quickly.
Trade we go from these two teams. 3v3 situation. This is going to be interesting. B side and OG decided not to be aggressive and having a long rotation. I think they're going to go through the A, but let's see if they're going to choose to be at the mid-side. Trailer control once again. Lexa is out there. Is that going to be effective? That is something that we need to find out, because right now Lexa finding some intel with no avail.
Clean sights, clean mids. You see? Oh, never mind. Mid is not peaceful. Mid is not peaceful, guys. Okay. Rotation for sure. Let's see if Lex is gonna go for that push. We are less than a minute away, and the OGs have not decided as to where they're gonna go for the objective play yet.
We still have 44 seconds to play. They're about to plant the bomb. Let's see if they will have a chance. Lexa is still out there. Here we go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Hayes. That was a good fresh kill. Oh, good trade happening. Mad Ben is out there being mad, going wild and crazy at your back. Reed Kyle not able to, Reed not able to read Kyle. And here we go, Lexa taking good care of that site. But let's see. That's going to be a lot of pressure. 2v1 situation. This might be it on the side of OGs.
Oh ho ho, ladies and gentlemen. One away for OG to tie things up. This is going to be very interesting. Are we going to see our first control of the day? Uh-oh. Again, OGs. I did mention that, guys, before we got cut off earlier, or at least when we started our Search and Destroy. It is about the experience. Search and Destroy is not only for the fast. It's not only for those who are bloodthirsty, but it's also for those who are wise.
I couldn't agree more. 100%. You just really need to be smart. You need to be clever on how to plan things out. How are you going to strategize? And that's the one that we are seeing right now on the side of OG.
Okay. Now look at the change of pace here. Granted that they do have the manpower lead. They do have a bit of an advantage. Star Boys are just keeping things really steady. They are the defenders after all. So if nothing happens as the time expires, we know that already, they're going to win. So they're just going to keep their heads low, literally.
Oh, that is true. Absolutely. Because right now, Type 63 making some noises. Oh, and that's one that I'm talking about. Download getting Klee and Kyle once again for the good trade. 3 players that we are seeing right now on the side of Star Boys. Can they still make it? Can they still get a win and close the gap at least in 1 point difference?
Uh-oh. Oh, the numbers just flipped. The numbers just flipped. And now we're tied again. I told you. This back and forth between teams, it is just off the chain. Okay, here we go. Now all they got to do is to guard this plan. Okay, oh, encounter failed. MJ is out of there. Now Star Boys are going to be able to go up one more notch, closing in so slowly. 8-7, this is just too close, man. Too close.
Too close indeed. The trade game is the one that we are seeing right now from these two teams. But let's see, we still have 1 point difference. So it's a matter of time right now from the Star Boys to find an equalizer. Let's see what's going to happen, because we are seeing from the map right now, they have one on the side of Star Boys guarding the B side and going heavy on the mid control and A site. So let's see if that's going to be effective on the side of Star Boys and OG. Trying to have a better defense and closing out the sidelines already, using that sniper from HXS.
Okay. That definitely rung a bell. Gotta take it slow. Again, Lexa with that spot. I remember Lexa was there earlier too.
Yeah.
So we're already seeing some coordinated positioning here, folks. HXS roaming around with this Tundra. It's pretty crazy. Maybe no information on steel. Let's see. Taking some chances, taking some shots over here at Wooden. And no one on the second floor. Again, less than a minute. Oh, there must be contact. I wish we saw those.
Okay. Less than a minute. 50 seconds to play right now. So that's the reason we are seeing the whole gang of OGs about to push through. And this is once again the push from the OGs, and it works once again. That was insane. So let's see what's gonna happen if there will be any counter from the Star Boys. But because of that push, they lost multiple players on the side of OGs and A's. Once again, Mad Man. Let's see how mad he is. Rotating. Can he get a nap down? Oh, what a punch from Mad Man. 2v1 situation. That was really quick. Finishing that one coming out from Van Loo. Oh my God, can you see that one? Yeah, crazy. That was really a huge impact and a satisfying victory using that punch. Can you imagine? That's the end of an S&D match for these teams.
Okay. We hear and see you loud and clear, OG. Literally using them haymaker, punching their way, again, literally, to another shot at this winner side. Okay, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. And just when we thought, that honestly they're gonna get winded out by the momentum off of that previous match via Hardpoint. Oh no, OG still in this, ladies and gentlemen. So HXS, okay, there it is. I was gonna say HXS truly the MVP here, so no doubt about it.
Yep. Because of the great and perfect skills using that sniper. Looking at it, 20 kills. Can you imagine that one? And masterclass, if I may say, because, well, if you're a sniper, you should know where to position, and that's really evident for the HXS. He knows already where to look, right? He is also constantly changing his position, that their gameplays won't be read by Starboys, and it was clearly effective, and a lot of trades happening already. Like I said, it was really a trade game. Looking at the highlights already, at first they started with a lot of aggression and trying to find a lot of better intel to where they can push. And the one that I keep on seeing, Brother Pika, from the gameplay of OG, if it's less than a minute, they're going to push as a team, because it's going to be a higher chance for them to get a kill, which is true.
Mm-hmm. I'd say in certain scenarios over here, it's well, we're not going to discount what you mentioned earlier. I feel that over here, the things that stood out the most for OG would be the patient play. They're not overly extending, they're overextending, or they're not necessarily too greedy when it comes to these, especially during the time that they had the lead. So right now, or like a bigger lead rather, in this highlight that we're looking at right now, just one, then there's two wins lead, and then eventually they started to pick up the pace, or rather they started to understand some more that Starboys might be the ones who are gonna come to them. It's a test of patience. They had to be the ones on that defensive side, regardless what position they're in. If they're attackers or defenders, they had to use that patience and that wisdom. Like I said, those small gaps, right? Especially in scenarios for HXS where he could actually fish them out one snipe at a time. That's super duper important.
Right. And clearly it was the performance of the OGs. Great job out there, and congratulations once again winning the match. We are moving on to the control mode because we are tied at 1. This is really interesting, and it's gonna be a long night from these two teams. Again, the Star Boys, or VSN, is our defending champion for Community Gladiators last year, and the OGs, well, you can say that they're really OGs, but the composition of the teams, they got some pro players as well. So speaking of the experience, both of the teams got those skills and experiences. So it's a matter of the strategy that we are talking about on how to get in. But the thing is, we're playing the control this time. So if Starboys got a win on the hard point, and again, control is kind of like related and same strategy and gameplay for control, the chances for Starboys to get a win is higher than OG. But again, I might be wrong.
Yeah, for now, let's hold our breath, right? Like, let's try to let them cook, as we always say. So control headed back to raid. This is one more of them classic venues, folks. So, and control is also a test of discipline. I did mention this yesterday, Super Clark. It's balance. With control, sure, you do get your respawns, but only at a certain limit. And objectives. Doing the objectives is where it's going to be very vital. Remember, if it's left untouched, one team will definitely suffer. And if it does get captured, another team will suffer. You know how this works, guys. Now, 28 to 26 spawns. OG is currently in the lead here.
Okay, good start. 28-25 on the side of OG. Oh my God, hey, he's going wild already. That's a good push. And as we are seeing, controlling, trying to finish the B side out here. And moving on, we still have a minute to go with 24 to 22.
Okay. And you know what that means, folks? Somewhere along the way, one of these objectives is gonna get seized by the opposition, and that's gonna be one solid minute. In this case, again, the pressure is on the side of Star Boys. They have to take this from OG if they do want to extend, giving them more opportunities to close out these spawns. Wow! Okay, good attempt. But 20 to 11. 20 to 11 in spawns.
Okay, all right, great start, great performances as we go along to the 40 seconds mark. 17 to 9, huge gap right now on the side of OG. I'm mentioning earlier that this is going to be the advantage on the side of Star Boys, but Madman clearly performing, annihilating the players of Star Boys, making it to 6-6 score.
Okay. So far, so good. But again, no objectives captured just yet, Super Clark. And Star Boys are already down to their last 5 spawns. Make that 4. OG still have 13. Okay, this is where the gunplay really comes in hand, Super Clark. Look at this. No objectives again. We're left to deal with 27 seconds more.
They're like playing Hardpoint right now. But the thing is, Star Boys clearly losing the match. They only have 1 life left, and as we see, OG still got lives to spare, so that's gonna be insane. And Reed right now clearly making a lot of noises. He knows already that this is gonna be a losing match to his team. Oh, okay.
8 to 1.
All right.
Yeah, you know
Okay,
what? I
okay.
wanted to be optimistic there, Super Clark, but no, that was clearly gonna swerve towards OG. That was very, very apparent. So here we go. Let's see how the OGs would like it if VSN was on the opposite side of the board.
Okay, all right, cool. Whew. Looking at it right now, are they gonna go heavy on the B? Yep, they're moving on to the B side only. All right, on the side of Star Boys, which is clearly a closer site to go into, that they can easily control that B side. But looking at it, it's going to be a different, or on the flip side, OG went to A side, so it's a matter of time right now on how to get a first blood in, just like that. 30-28.
Wonderful start already again for the OGs, man. I'm telling you straight up, this is where the experience kicks in. You know, you notice how they right now, notice how they're not overly extending. And again, we've already added 1 more minute to the board. Look at this, 26 to 25. The OGs, they're playing this very slowly and at the same time with that patience. Look at the lead. Look at the lead here, Super Clark.
24. It was really close, 24 to 21, and we are seeing some operator being invested already. But on the side of OGs, oh my god, their patience, like Brother Pika's mentioning earlier. Yep, OGs right now, they got some operators that they can definitely use. They're just finding some perfect moment to execute and use that effectively for to get a lot of kill points, just like that. That machine being used right now just to add more kill points. But let's see, they're still close right now in terms of number of lives.
Super Clark, oh my goodness, check this out, man. Oh man, 2 already. They did not even have to extinguish the entire squad. All they had to do was capture both objectives. This is a crazy twist today, ladies and gentlemen. Possibly Star Boys, our defending champions, are gonna be sent to the lower bracket as early as now. Possibly. Don't want to jinx it. I'm gonna keep quiet.
Yep, there we go. There's a counter coming through, old buddy. Using that operator, as you can see, Annihilator being used. He got 1, and I'm so surprised on how OG's being clever in strategizing this play. They started with aggressive on the first round, moving on to the round 2, they play objectively. Now moving on to the round 3, I'm seeing right now they're doing both strategies. They're playing objectively, they're playing also number of game in terms of lives left. But looking at it, no, it's not on the side of OG though, but we are seeing it's still a tight score in terms of number of lives.
Yes, looks like again the young guns have woken up. We can't let this get away. And almost there. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are adding 1 more minute to the clock here. for the Star Boys' advantage to take care. Okay, here we go. You see how there's a bit of a blink already there, Super Clark? They're also trying to get A immediately.
Yep, that's the key. But let's see if they will be able to control that one, because they're getting away already. Just to remind everyone, 2-0 on the side of OGs.
Oh no.
So it's like, you know, the confidence that we are seeing right now for OGs, they're going wild, chaos, and being aggressive this time, because, you know, they're just testing the waters this time before from their opponents, if they're going to go wild as well. Operator being activated, Tempest and Claw being used right now on the side of OGs, being effective. 13-11, brother, 1 minute to play.
Okay, the number of frags immediately shifted from the advantage of Starboys all the way to the OGs. 9-9, oh my goodness. And we don't have any attempts, as you can look. There has, okay, just as I was saying that, somebody tried to get objective A. But now it's getting real silent once again. 9-8, Madman taking a couple names. OG here, Super Clark. Look at this.
Here we go. They're about to finish, brother. They are about to finish. Let's see.
OG.
Who knows? All right. It might be. All right. Great positioning on the side of OG. Just so you know, when they got the advantage in terms of the operator, War Machine, and Tempest being activated. And because of that,
OG is going to run away with this, ladies and gentlemen. Last man standing, Lexa. Against 7 spawns with 18 seconds and no way to extend the clock. Lexa is being hunted here, ladies and gentlemen. 10 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, from the depths, OG just sent Star Boys to the lower bracket. Our champions are in danger, Super Clark.
Oh my God, that was really a great performance being shown by the OGs. Truly the OG in playing Call of Duty Mobile. This once again, Community Gladiators 2026, and we just witnessed the greatness of these players being the OGs in playing the game. In fact, looking at the stats right now, 3-0. Can you imagine that one?
I thought that was going to be intercepted, honestly. I thought they were going to be intercepted during that last switch, right? But no, folks. OGs standing their ground with their heads held high. I'm not going to lie, that was an amazing comeback. Remember, they did lose Hardpoint. They lost the first match, ladies and gentlemen. So you know what that means? This was a reverse sweep, and we had to go to control to do it. So OGs and Kyle, right, from Tyrant Esports, making a statement here.
Truly a statement. And my prediction earlier, it is going to be going to, Star Boys, because them winning the hard point, and again, playing control is a little bit the same strategy that you can do playing on hardpoint, and that's the reason I predicted the Star Boys will getting the win. But OGs, oh my God, they proved me wrong. That hey, is even if they won the hard point, we can do the same thing. We can have them bow down to the OGs players, and we are seeing the highlights right now, how they fully dominated the control mode.
I'll be real here. When you look at the finer details here as to how the OGs actually play, see how they're always very cautious with how they position themselves. They're always using those small head glitch I'd say scenarios, right? As well as just finding ample cover whenever they engage in fights. So that already says a lot. While with Star Boys, they're always out in the open. So this really again, figuratively and literally opens them up for the kills, for the frags, handing over those precious eliminations to OGs. Again, that's such a small detail to note, but that really did, I believe, pave the way for this victory. I love it.
Yep, I couldn't agree more, because at first I'm thinking that OG will plan carefully, which is the one that we saw. At first, we are seeing some aggressiveness, and they switch right away on the round 2, making it, or playing it objectively, and it was evidently executed perfectly on the side of OG, and because of that one, they got the advantage, they got a win, and I don't know, the morale of Star Boys after getting a 2-0 didn't keep them on a positive spot, and that's why they lost the game to the OG, and they're moving on to the lower bracket. And on the positive side, OG moving on to the winners side, and they're about to face Leorian. Right now, I think we're gonna move on to the next match for today's battle.
I really want to get this ball already. Lower bracket. This is actually decide our first elimination supposedly for the day. But again, as much as we want to keep you on the action, folks, we're gonna take a short break. So don't go anywhere. Garena Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators will be right back.
And we are back to Community Gladiators 2026. My name is Super Clark. Here, still with me, my brother Pika. We are giving you a lot of stories and great narratives on what is going on right now to the tournament of multiplayer team mode. And we are done on round one, bracket A. And we are definitely moving on to the lower bracket. But before that, we're going to show you again the schedule.
Yeah, we've had a lot of action, ladies and gentlemen, for the past how many weeks? From the qualifiers to the group stage all the way. If you guys miss it, at least from the previous weeks, don't worry, we got you covered. We still have 3 more days of Call of Duty mobile action to bring to you. And we're seeing you, and we're reading your comments there in the chat. Hold your horses. We're going to get to the BR very, very soon. But for today, it is teams. Multiplayer teams. We started with 35, down to 12, and down to 4. Again, we have to narrow this down, ladies and gentlemen, because the prize pool only allows us to reward the 4 best teams.
That is definitely true. And the prize pool that we have for this Community Gladiators 2026 is 10,000 US dollars, and for the team alone, 1,600 for the first placer, 900 on the second placer, and 500 on the third placer. So that's a lot of money, and that's why we're seeing great performances from all of the teams for today's matches.
Oh boy. And again, it's still a bit of a shock to us what happened prior, folks. So check out this bracket right here. This is exactly what happened. Basically LRN, they moved already to the semis. OG. Now this was really it. This was really honestly the big surprise, Star Boys, VSN. This team is the defending champion so far, and I'm not saying was just yet, Super Clark, because they're still alive. The problem is now they're in the lower bracket. They're going to be fighting for survival against Ether, who LRN did sink earlier on in the day.
I couldn't agree more. And, well, for the AE side, I think I'm going to say they need to somehow have a lot of redemption, because after failing to put a single point on the board against LRN, Aether needs to prove that they can handle the pressure. They need to find their rhythm early, to the game, right? And on the VSN, definitely they got the momentum, right? Unlike their opponents, VSN proved that they could, take rounds up top of teams, pushing OG to the limit in 1 to 2 loss. But they really need to, be consistent, and they have the confidence already of a team that they can really compete. Now they just need to close it out, right? Because both teams from this lower bracket are currently, we're about to just start, right? Currently sitting at, 0-0, which is we're about to start in a moment. But my expectation is like, a slower and more method or strategy game, right? And a lot of methods might be changed, who knows? Because in the lower bracket, one mistake, one miss, that's going to be a bad rotation right off the bat from these two teams. So, it's really crucial from these two teams, because one loss might change the game, and they might be going home early.
Yeah, long story short, it's a matter of elimination here. These teams, they already lost. They're advantaged. It's no longer the winner side. This is not even, in my opinion, this is not even to make a statement anymore. It's just to live long enough for you to be able to make it to the end. Who's to say that might not happen, right? Miss Her from yesterday did that exactly. So it is.
Oh yeah.
It is quite the journey. Whenever you're in the lower bracket, it is a pit of vipers, as I always say. So let's see how that's gonna go. This is gonna be our first lower bracket match of the day. If I'm gonna be real honest here, Super Clark, this is exactly what I expected from teams like this, with so much money on the line, so much love and glory on the line. All pun intended here. It is just the way it is, and it's natural for them to sweat this much. Maybe put camaraderie aside for now, because like I said yesterday, those duos, this could be applied here for teams. You know, they know each other. They probably scrimmed against each other in the past. There are some tendencies that they already read, but nah, there's something else. There's more on the line this time around.
Yeah, and it's a battle of survival in the lower bracket. They really need to perform well because if not, it's gonna be, you know, an early going home and the early rest, and you know, misses a chance of getting a piece of the 10,000 prize pool that we have for this Community Gladiators 2026.
Hmm. So for now, I'm gonna keep this real simple. I feel that because we're still bound to have at least, including this one, 4 more sets tonight. 4 more sets, and one of them.
Okay, all right.
You're right. We have at least 4 more sets tonight. So, and one of them is a BO5. So I feel that this is gonna be a true test of endurance for the remaining teams that we have. So remember, we haven't had a single elimination just yet. We're still on our top 4. I am so
Correct.
curious. I am so excited on who's gonna budge first. It's that important. It's that crucial to me. The first elimination is going to sting, and it will definitely hurt if it's the defending champs.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, all right. Because like you shared earlier, misheard did that. And right now, same scenario for the side of Starboys, right? The VSN, because they're at the lower bracket. Sometimes I'm thinking that is their strategy as well, right? It's like they just really wanted to be at the lower bracket, and then after that, they're gonna, you know, execute differently and get a win so that they can be, you know, part of the grand finals. It's kind of like for them an easy path to be at the grand finals. Maybe it's the strategy of the Starboys. Who knows? But let's see.
Again, it is an open book at this point,
Yeah.
Super Clark. I am really interested to see how this is going to unfold for the first Community Gladiators of the year. So yes, you're seeing a lot of plugging that it is love and glory, folks. But again, there's money, there's time, there's pride on the line here for our teams. They want to be able to put themselves in a mural, you know, that they are the openers of 2026 when it comes to Community Gladiators. Remember, there's a bit more pressure on the side of Starboys here, granted that they did win the previous Community Gladiators multiplayer. So this is as tense as it can get. Oh, are we getting Summit finally? Oh, maybe not.
Let's see. Okay, first game for the lower bracket. So we are again back to the 0. We are doing some reset in terms of the score, but the pressure is at an all-time high because the winner moves on to the lower bracket semis, and the loser takes the long walk home. So it's really a survival game from these two teams right now. So we are expecting that they're gonna do their best right here in order for them to survive, and hoping to get a chance to prove that they got a caliber skills to where they can be fighting the top team on the grand finals. And that's going to be the best of 5, the one that you're talking about, Pika. So
I'm one of those people who always quote that this is a marathon, not a sprint. You know, these teams they do have to try to endure pressure. Not to mention the long periods of playing. You know, Search and Destroy a while ago, especially towards the side of OG, they had to dig deep just to make sure that Starboys did not dominate them earlier on, because it looked like it was also going to be a Starboy game up until the wisdom, the wiseness, the acquired experience has finally kicked in for OG. But that's a story for later. It is now a matter of Starboys versus Aether. So Aether, again, unfortunately, did not get any significant points earlier. You know, they ran out of steam, 0-2. So again, this is why they are in this position. On the other hand, though, Starboys, so close yet so far, honestly. So different tales.
Yeah, and you talking about earlier the endurance, which I completely agree because VSN is coming off a tight loss where they were warm, and Aether has had time to sit and think about their 0-2 defeat. Will that break help Aether reset, or will VSN warm hands carry them through? And that is something that we need to find out as we start the first game of this match, starting off for this map alone, and a great start on the side of Star Boys.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, and the hard point's already looking green as I was speaking, but now kind of gearing towards the side of Starboys. Now, they really do have to pick themselves up from earlier. Again, it was so close yet so far. Sometimes that's actually what stings more. Here we go.
Oh, okay. 16 to going
Already?
to 18 to 1 right now. Oh my god. Score streak being used. Pretty getting one. Kane being caught off guard out there. So let's see if there will be any answer from the Aether. Again, Aether needs to do something differently right now. This is a survival game. They need to do their best. But so far, 30 seconds. Soya clearly seeing, all right, that kind of gameplay to where he just really stayed on that position, and it works. It clearly works.
It's a bit of a, I'd say, a turret spot, for Soya. A while ago, Soya was also just donning the PKM, headed to the back of the map, right, for search and destroy, making sure that this area right here is on, it's on my watch. Okay. But so far, so good. We're looking at a very, very commendable lead here. And already cashing in the claw here is Reed. So Starboys dominant showing so far. Aether here, immovable, unfortunately, at 2.
Right. And oh my god, that's a huge gap already. Operator being invested on the side of Star Boys and clearly being effective. 67 to 2 right now. We still have 20 seconds to play on the P3 side. Here we go. Close quarter keeps on having a better positioning and getting a kill points right off the bat. Great counter at the same time on the side of Aether, but still need to do more. They need to retake the position in order for them to get more points, because right now that was really a huge gap on the side of Star Boys.
Gigantic gap so far, but again, nothing that can't be solved. Yesterday and in previous matches we have seen this happen. It doesn't matter whether it's a 2-digit or a 3-digit. Persistence is the key. So let's see if that's gonna work here. Star Boys locking in hardpoint number 3.
Wow.
So, we know for a fact that they're not afraid as well to use their score streaks and they're honestly the entirety of their arsenal here. Just like this, Soya already flushing out everyone with the death machine, and I would say to good use.
I couldn't agree more. And in fact, they're also being smart in using all of their utilities, such as the trophy system, just to guard and have a great defense for the frags, because they wanted to maintain the scores on the hard point. And moving on, 19 seconds to play right now, and I don't see any retake coming through on the side of Aether.
Yeah, that's gonna be very tough. So, and again, I really am an advocate of the rinse and repeat process here for our team. Look at this, already an early rotation. Lexa taking point of hard point 4, and we're looking at here at the long cashing in 2. Oh man, I think that Tempest was not good for any.
Equalizer, here we go, equalizing that. Performances getting 2 Ps for the side of Aether. Oh, here we go, it's a good thing it's being effective, but the scores still a huge gap. But Aether still not surrendering, still trying to make a point right now. We still have a lot of time. In fact, we still have 40 seconds, but the thing is, it's going to be hard for Aether because our Star Boys still holding on, and there's no retake effort coming through on the side of Aether.
Yeah, like I said, this is one of those moments, it is a loop. This right here, it is gonna be that kind, the way that I see it. They're gonna go, they're gonna position themselves a little early, make sure that the scrap points are forgivable. But look at this, 145 already. Oh, never mind. We're gonna be going back to hard point 1 in just a jiff. Aether just struggling to get anything significant done here, Super Club.
That is definitely true, and we are seeing that Aethers doesn't have any answer to the attack and the push on the side of VSN, and in fact, they're really heavy on the operator investments, and it's clearly effective and annihilating all of the players of Aether right now. And currently, score is 157 to 44. We are back to the reset. We are back to the P1. Can you imagine, brother Pika? We are seeing that still on the side of VSN, they managed to still control the first hard point.
Mm-hmm. After all of that, right? After the entire scruffle, all the attempts, all the efforts by Aether just thwarted aside, and you still take it. We're still looking real strong here for VSN slash Starboys. Okay, so even the scrap points, man. Aether actually has to make use of whatever they can. They have to just slowly, inch by inch, get back those points, those precious seconds. So, but again, rinse and repeat here, Super Clark. It is the formula.
It is indeed the formula, and we are seeing a quick retake earlier from the side of Aether, and that's the reason we are seeing some great progress. Well, I can say great in comparing to 30. Right now, 54 is the score on the side of Aether, but going to the P2 side, which is an open hard point where we're seeing VSN is still dominating the game itself, and a lot of back and forth. Yeah, indeed, but playing objectively on the side of VSN, having the mark to 200 already, this is clearly a dominant gameplay and a clearly great control on the side of VSN.
Very troublesome here for Aether. Now this right here, this is when I start to be slightly more pessimistic, Super Clark. We saw this happen earlier, 200 to 58. So this, unless Aether captures every single hard point moving forward here, it is almost a lost cause. Yes, we see a little bit of progress here on the side of yellow. We're going to see how Aether tries to follow through with this momentum, but it is looking quite bleak. They haven't even entered the 3-digit mark just yet.
Right, and we're about to end this first game match hard point, because right now VSN clearly controlling and being or having a great performances, great investment, although on the side of Aether using effectively their operator, but the scores are really having a huge gap, 206 to 90, and we're about to hit the 250 on the side of VSN, but still Aether, we are seeing some great effort right now, holding on, and a quick retake once again on the side of VSN.
Yeah, that was huge for Reed right there. That flush in was really important. Now here we go. Look at this. Entering 220 and 230. This is vital. That leaves only basically 1/3 of the next hard point before the victory. There's the notification. 20 more seconds here before Starboys takes our hard point.
Okay, all right. Clearly, this is it. They just really need to, holding on and finish the battle. Clearly, this is a huge performances from the side of VSN, and Aether really needs to learn on this match, this game, because although they hit 100 mark already, but comparing it to the score of VSN, they're about to finish this game one with a bang because of the huge lead. As you can see, they keep on using the drone operator, and it's really effective back and forth trade we are seeing, and a huge control on the P3. And moving on to the P4, VSN got the control still, so that's clearly a dominant performances that we are seeing, and we're about to end 2 more points, and here we go. Congratulations to VSN.
That is all she wrote for Starboys. They are still in the game. Do not forget the defending champs here. Congratulations. There goes a hard point. Now, let's see. We're not going to waste any time here, ladies and gentlemen. Are they going to be able to pull through with Search and Destroy? Remember, this is also how they lost a while ago. It's the Search and Destroy. Sure, the hard point, good intro, but the follow through, are they going to be able to take that away from Aether? Again, I can't say that right now, because a while ago Aether faced a different opponent and they lost the Search and Destroy too. So maybe, just maybe, it could be a different tale altogether. Meanwhile, let's take a look at some of the action here. We did get a 50 bomb here. We did get 50 frags here on the side of Starblitz. So That's a statement. That is an absolute statement for our lower bracket already.
Right, and the investments in terms of operators, you can see right there being used as early of the
Right?
game
Mhm.
from on the side of Star Boys and being effective. That's really a great investment right there, and plus the the hunter killer drones being effective as well. It was all of the operator investment. It was really the X factor on the side of Star Boys. And every time AE or Aether tried to gather for a push, VSN's air support broke their formation. So before they even reached the door or any entry point from any hard point, it was really a constant pressure being made by VSN to Aether.
It was. It was. And what I was talking about earlier was, yeah, I like the point that you made there, that they're not shy of actually using their operator
Yeah.
skills immediately, because the flush outs were really important. I think that really paved the way for the victory here for Star Boys, because those scenarios that allow you to gather points even after you lost them, for your investments, as you mentioned, they they actually add up, not just for one player but for the entirety of the team. So if one guy's able to hold the hard point while everybody else goes for them frags, it's a formula for success. I like it. So notice how also they can kind of relax. How Star Boys are also able to rotate, not just to stay within the hill. They're also able to go around. They can scout for points. That's what we were talking about. During the last few seconds here, it looked really, really dominant for Star Boys. And again, as I iterated earlier, that is all she wrote. This time around, we're gonna slow things down a little bit and head to search and destroy.
Yep, we're moving on to the S&D. The glory momentum on the side of Star Boys. And although we keep on saying earlier that it was really a trade game, although there's a lot of trades going on to the hard point, back and forth trades were heavily skewed in Star Boys' favor, even when Aether found a pick. But Star Boys was there with the refrag instantly. So that is the team chemistry that we saw earlier. And, that's something that they can definitely use moving on to the next game, which is S&D. That chemistry wins a championship since they are the defending champion of Community Gladiators. So
Now, hopefully
let's see
so.
how it goes.
Hopefully
Yeah.
so, because you see, like I said earlier, Star Boys, they lost Search and Destroy. They actually did. When they lost Search and Destroy, it went downhill from there. They did not even come close to control against OG. So let's see. Let's see if this is going to be a different picture that we're painting. Looks like we're going to go for a full push. Okay, here we go.
Wow.
Here we go.
Wow.
Early trades here, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, early trades happening. Good contest and aggressive gameplay. Can you imagine? This is S&D, just to remind everyone. This is S&D. But we are seeing some aggressive gameplay on the first round for the S&D. Oh, one player, Reed, is the only player alive right now. So that's going to be hard for him. Is this going to be a clutch? I'm not really sure, though. But the favor will be leaning towards to Aether.
Okay, this is very interesting. Also with the QQ9, one of my favorites of all time, especially after the nerfs, the really, really important nerfs. But again, the numbers game really swerving towards the side of Aether. Now, again, you can scratch what I said earlier, folks. This might be a mix of paces. Who's to say that they're gonna play slow here? Who's to say that Aether right here? Who's to say that they're gonna take this easy? They might actually step on the gas here, just like what they did earlier. Okay, this time around, they're slowing down immediately. I like this Super Clark. It's not the same formula for the next two rounds, or rather,
Yeah,
for the
I love
past
it.
two rounds. Yeah.
Yeah. They got a mid control. They got an A and B side. Can you imagine that one? All of the angles being guarded by the Star Boy. So they just wanted to be consistent and taking the lead and taking over this game as early as we speak. 1-0 though,
Oh.
but the thing is, Aether needs to be careful about it. Going on to the B side of what is, you can see Kane going up. Oh, that's really a quick catch. A quick kill, getting two Bs. Oh my
Bro.
God, Kane. Oh, Kane. He's definitely okay.
Bro, Kane with the MK2. Okay, one reason why I am so hyped up about the MK2, it is not an easy weapon to master. There are so many other marksman rifles that you can use, but MK2 right there, that is a statement. Speaking of statement, quick 2-0 on the side of Aether. I told you, Super Clark, this is where Star Boys lost earlier. And Aether, this is the first time they're facing each other. So this is why it's super interesting to me. I have zero clue. No records here whatsoever.
Right. And plus the fact that I am saying earlier that the Star Boys got a good control of the map. But the thing is, they lost the battle. That's crazy. And Aether right now is about to finish this round. Let's see, going heavy on to the Aether. A lot of players are out there performing, closing out the gap, being aggressive. Clean, getting that click. Can he add more click? Here we go. Kane finally being caught off guard. Tim is right there rotating. What a great movement. Tim finishing that gunfight with a bag. Here we go. Another one. A quick from SVT Aether 3-0.
Okay. Just when we thought that Star Boys is ready to get themselves on the board. No siree, Aether standing in the way with both arms wide open. Here we go. 3-0. Oh, not mid control. You know, this is what you were mentioning earlier. Beautiful shot there from Aether. And again, Aether in full zone control here. 3v3.
My God.
Okay, is this gonna be the exact opposite of what I was saying? I thought that we were gonna slow down, but no. I like this. I like this approach from both these teams. Well, especially from Aether. They're not holding back.
He was so aggressive. I kid you not. He was so aggressive. And clean once again and being clicked out. Here we go. Read. That's a good read. Great. Finally, Kane being caught off guard because being careless and being confident enough to be at the open space. Right now, 1v1 situation, brother.
Okay, big rotate here. So let's see. It is up to Reed. There we go. Finally stopping the bleeding here. 3-1. Beautiful work. Okay. Gotta take a deep breath here for both the teams. Unfortunately, we're not gonna have timeouts here, folks. It doesn't exist here. We're not gonna do that. We are gonna allow these teams to recollect themselves as they go along. All right, now Kane with the Type 63 has been one of the more notable performers that we've seen so far. Okay, now they're taking it slow. Super Click, what happened? What a nade from Tim. Where did that come from? Right on the noggin.
Oh my God, that's a really perfect throw. Can you? I can say that it was a miracle throw. That was so perfect. And here we go right now. Let's see what's gonna happen. Looking at it, they're really separated from each other. Great rotation once again from the Star Boys. Maybe since it is not working anymore, right? Being separated, why not, move as a team? And there you go. Concussion once again, and you got to be ready for the push. And I was right.
Yes.
Basoya finishing him off.
PKM. I'm looking very deeply over here. PKM. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. PKM, my favorite element. Okay. Mid control is gone, ladies and gentlemen. Now we only have Tim here for Aether. And he's being hunted. 4 versus 1. Tim, does he have any information? Okay.
Bang. Okay. Misses that shot, but he got the intel. The thing is, we only have 30 seconds to play. So Tim needs to go around the map, and that was really hard for him. Why? Because Star Boys closing out the sidelines. So nowhere to go, no choice for Tim. One wrong peek, and he will be ending the game. And I was right.
Bit of a second guess there from Tim. I believe that he did realize that Lexa was actually in that corner. But again, it was just literally milliseconds too late. Oh well. Aether, however, despite all of that, is still up by 1 round. So job's far from done here, Starboy. They gotta pick themselves up, and they gotta pick themselves up.
Okay, let's see how quick it is. Here we go. A side once again. Oh, perfect throw. Soya and Lexa getting 2 players out from the side of the Aether. So you got to be careful, though. We're about to find some equalizer if the VSN Star Boys will be able to get that win.
Just one round at a time. One player taken out at a time. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that that's a bit of a plan right there with Reed having to stay in base. That's good. That's good as well, you know, because I believe that should anybody cross mid or base, Reed is going to be there. Reed's going to be
Yeah.
able to make sure that no one actually flanks. No one goes for that backstab. Winery being scouted here by Ace. Now they're slowing down. Aether has to make sure that they maintain this lead, Superplug.
Yep, and I'm seeing the importance of really being at a perfect position and a perfect timing of the pre-aim, and it really works so well from the players, and that's the one that we are seeing right now. We only have one player to go on the side of Aether. That's going to be hard though. Ace is definitely rotating and about to grab the bomb if he will still have a chance, but that's going to be too hard on the side of Aether. Here we go. We only have 20 seconds to play. She got no choice. Sliding in, and that's the one that I'm talking about. Gian loses the battle. That's the only choice. We are tied at 3. Finally, Starboy is able to find some equalizer.
Type 63. Really the marksman rifle to go to right now, folks. I am a believer, a huge believer. Love that weapon. Again, Soya, keeping my eye on you with that PKM. I love it. So, again, no bias here. Oh, okay, maybe on the PKM, but not with the players. Just to clarify that, all right? Just to clarify that, folks. Anyway, Tim again with... What are we seeing right now?
Perfect throw, though, right? Perfect throw. I wanted to see
that too.
I wanted to see that gameplay. But anyway, we are only seeing 2 players right now. That was really a quick annihilation on the side of Aether. Can you imagine? We're just talking about the fragging right now. We're seeing 2 soldiers left on the side of Starboys. That was really insane and quick. Soya for the counter. Great job. And Reed as well for the help. And he knows already. And that's the reason he's not pushing through, because he knows for a fact that it might be a bait. And someone is patiently waiting on the right corner, but getting the kill. Soya, what is going on right now? Soya is about to really push his best to finish this one with a bang, but Kane O'Kane, he is definitely fine okay.
But I am a fan of both these players, right? So Kane, he also got my vote right there with the MK2. I did iterate how much I am a fan of MK2. It's not an easy marksman rifle to carry. I do know that there's been a little bit of damage change for the MK2, if I remember correctly. But Soya, yeah. I feel for sorry about that one. You know, that PKM really putting in the work, and you saw the penetration, right? You saw the wall bang capabilities, right? The collateral damage that it can actually do. So here we go, taking it slow again. No casualties just yet.
Okay. Kane trying to do some damages. He did that, but not enough to knock him down. But looking at the positions of all of the players of Star Boys, oh my god, the strategy is to really to control all of the entry points, the hallways, all of the angles that they really need to have, as you can see right here, which is somehow their advantage. But the thing is, Aether knows that already.
Yes.
So it's a matter of mechanical game right now, mechanical skills being used. Who will be the best player, all right, in winning the gunfights? And that's the one we are seeing definitely on the side of Aether. And let's see, we're still seeing 4v4 situation, and we still have 44 seconds to play.
We got Reed again doing that recon work. He did that a while ago on the base, but now Reed on a different spot, but with the same task. I like this. There is some designations going on. Here we go. Last 2 players here for Aether. If they lose this round, that lead is completely gone. Beautiful shot from Kane.
Great job. Oh my god, Kane is really on fire. He got 3 Ps, 4 Ps. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Kane is 1 away from the first ace. He is 1 away from the first ace. But good try. Good try. Now we're switching sides
Slayer, bro.
evenly. Super Clark, that was so close. That was literally inches away from an ace. Oh man, Kane, man, I tip my hat to you, buddy.
Yeah, King Slayer, Kane. We are tied at 4 right now. Looking at it, this time it's a different strategy on the side of Star Boys. They are focusing on to the A side. I don't see any lurker anymore. They're just some time holding on and buying some time. But the 3 players on the side of Aether, they just guarding the angle and the sidelines on the A side. But there's some mid control at the same time, which is really good. A good planning. Because after knowing that there's no one on the mid side or on the mid lane, that's the time that he's going to help and rotate his teammates on the A side. And that's what's happening right now on the Aether. So let's see how effective it is. We're still having the complete squad, the complete teams.
Okay. Oh, horrible hit mark right there. But again, that's the occupational hazard of an MK2. The one-shot capability is kind of trumped by other weapons so far. Okay, here we go. Still a little less than a minute left. The timing, by the way, the timing of these rotations, it is just nail biting for me. It is so close yet so far. So 1 down for Aether. Starboys really needs this Super Clark. They need to get this done. They lost their search and destroy earlier. So this is redemption.
And they might win on this round because they know for a fact that no one is at the B side. And they're planting the bomb just to extend the time right here and putting some pressure on the Aether side. And here we go right now. Reed, that's really a good kill. High ground advantage, close quarter battle. A counter coming out from Gian, 2v1 situation. Here we go. They are losing the time already. 26 seconds to play. Gunfights and coming through already from these both teams. High ground advantage, but good click again. He clicks him out. And we are seeing 4v1 situation. And this is the one that I'm predicting earlier because the Starboys knows that that their opponents is really at the A side, so they rotate quickly and being ahead on the B side. And right now we're at 5-4 score.
Personally, I feel it's the numbers. It was really that the population, manpower differential, but skills wise. Man, I have nothing to say, Tim. Oh my gosh, Tim! I wish we had stats for how much nades you have put under your belt already. How much nade frags rather, or nade eliminations, dude? Insane, Tim, the demo man. You know what I mean? So
yep.
Here we go.
Maybe we can request that to our mission control when we start the game. Put the camera on to Tim. How is he doing it? He is being consistent with the frag. Can you imagine? So right now, 3 players left on the side of Starboys. Although they have the lead, but right now they're really in a bad situation.
Ooh.
Oh, that was really quick.
Ooh.
Oh my God, I'm really sorry. 5-5 is the score right now.
Right. Man, as Super Clark was spewing all that, the action just went on. Okay. Okay. Well, we see you. We see that you're making haste. Props to Aether, honestly. Props to Aether for all of this hard work that they're putting up. And again, not making this easy for Star Wars. Okay, this time it's Reed who landed the frag elimination right there. So beautiful. This is returning the favor subconsciously. Lexa, though, with the couple shots here from the HS0405. And again, Kane. Okay, nice. So that's the third, I believe. The second or the third. I believe that's the third for Lexa already.
Yep. Here we go. And that's going to be hard for Tim right now. Oh, although he got 2 Ps out there, that's really strong. But yeah, at the end of the day, you won't be able to survive because of the number of opponents in front of you. And true enough, we are now back to the lead on the side of Starboys.
Starboys indeed. Okay, the champs. The champs are not backing down. They want that run back. I'm going to wait for that. I am definitely going to keep my eyes peeled for the possibility of them getting that rematch in the grand finals. Or rather basically at the very end of the road. Hopefully that does happen. And I'm just jinxing it. Here we go. Lexa taking one out.
Right now, they're all focused on the B side. It's a matter of time. 30 seconds right now. Kane once again. Oh, finally, Tim being caught. Here we go. Another close water battle. Just like that. You got to be careful. You don't need to push because someone is out there on your right corner. Kane knows that already.
Okay, there's a bit of movement down there. The information for sure relayed this very moment. Okay, where's the backup? Oh, goes for the objective. No, sirree. No plants today. Okay, 7-5 at least. You know, we're looking good. We're looking good. This exchange between these two teams is pretty fantastic to me. Now, 2 more rounds, and Star Boys, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be able to survive. And again, that's the keyword: survive. Not win yet, just survive.
Yeah, survive. Yeah. All right, because there's still semis. If you won this battle, won this series from this match. So let's see what's gonna happen though. Oh my god, close quarter once again coming out from Tim. We're not able to see him doing the miracle frag. This time he is executing using that great skills, just like that. Hades once again getting the job done, and we are seeing 3 players 3v2 situation. But looking at the map right here, that's putting some pressure on the B side. So Aether doesn't have any choice, and the Star Boys will just be waiting for their opponents.
Okay. Yeah, I had to rely to on the machine pistol for that one. Naturally so. Okay, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Potential match and set point here for Star Boys. Aether with the valiant efforts. Looking very, very dim here. My goodness. You know what this means, Super Clark? If Aether fails to get this, it would have meant that they won nothing in Community Gladiators. Big push over here. Uh-oh.
Great aggressiveness, great push on the side of Star Boys, but not really being successful. What just happened right there? Oh,
they're still in it.
Okay, all right. What I'm sensing from that gameplay is like, you know, how about we surprise them going aggressive? Let's see if it works. And then after that, we're going to come back to our, you know, playbook, which is about to execute by Star Boys once again. So let's see how the impact that they did on the previous round.
Keep it slow, keep it steady. Now look at this. The silence. This is very important for Aether. If they're able to close this one out, then the gap will be reduced. Not by a lot, to be honest. But now, this is it. I cannot take this build up, bro. This is gonna be very difficult. Remember, should the first blood go to Star Boys here, it'll be huge.
I agree. We're seeing right now, after knowing and getting the intel on the A side, they know for a fact that they need to run through because the time is running out. 1 minute to go. I don't know what is going on with what's his name, Azer, because right now we're seeing the Star Boys being completely planting the bomb on the B side, so they are about to have a long rotation. So in terms of positioning, they got the advantage. I'm talking about VSN. So they got the advantage already. So let's see how are they going to execute and finish the game with 9-6.
This is it. I can already smell it. Ladies and gentlemen, just like that, Star Boys wiping the slate clean. They are back for more here, ladies and gentlemen. The survival of Star Boys. The tale is starting once again. Congratulations with a clean 2-0. Unfortunately, we're going to have to salute Aether here, ladies and gentlemen, for their really worthwhile efforts. Unfortunately, this is where the journey ends.
Great effort. GG's to Aether. And VSN clearly, you know, being dominant and showcasing how good they are. The experience is out there, and being the defending champion last year for Community Gladiators. But before we talk a lot of things about VSN, let me the details right now of the previous round, 9-6 for the SND, and clearly I'm seeing how clever the VSN is on how they strategize. What they keep on doing constantly is to really be on the A side, and then after that, after getting some intel that hey, our opponents is on the A side, so they're just gonna wait and buy some time. And after seeing that it's gonna be a less than a minute, they're going to have a long rotation on the B side and plant the bomb to where they will have a better position. And that's the advanced thinking that we keep on seeing constantly on the VSN, and it really works. They keep on getting the win, and Aether doesn't have any answer.
Unfortunately, no. And to keep things simple right there, it is just really a matter of proper calls, proper rotations, honestly. But one of the things that really mattered there were the gunfights. You see, the firepower of, the way that I see it, the firepower over here of Starboys is exceptional, right? Look at the distribution of frags, right? The ratio is so high. We got three digiters and two almost three digiters, right? In comparison to how it was for Aether. The highest fragger that they had was Kane, and we saw that come into play earlier. So it means it kind of swerved towards his favor. It was one-sided, if you will. The next best fragger that they had was Tim at 14 eliminations. But again, it was these fights, these encounters that really spelled the difference between Starboys and Aether, in my opinion.
Yep, and if you're going to observe the highlights, how VSN do it, what I'm saying is like they use, or they are, I could call them post-plant masterclass. Why? Because their strategy in putting the bomb down or planted was really flawless. All right, they didn't just plant. They planted for the long line sidelines by positioning the bomb where it could be defended from the beanies or the deep alleys. They forced the Aether to retake into crossfire, but they couldn't possibly win. And that's what is really happening right now. And that's the one that it really shows, is really showing on the highlights.
It gets me thinking now. I'm very intrigued on how Starboys is gonna bounce back from this. Remember, the journey's not done. They still have one more, I believe, one more set to try and accomplish a little later on before they head to the grand finals. If they are the ones to make it to the grand final, Super Clark. Remember, our winner semis is not done.
Right.
So whoever loses that rather is gonna be facing Starboy. So yeah, fingers crossed for that one. But again, a while ago, there was kind of an obvious lead here for Aether. We're going to look back at some of the action that went on. Aether was doing okay. But in reality, after a certain catch-up, they got stuck. So I think that was the 5-5. I think that was the 5-5, maybe. Or the 5-5 was a big, I believe, stuck-up period here for Aether.
It's like the Starboys thinking, like, what can we do? What can we adjust? Just like they're having a great comms, like, hey, can we go back to the drawing board because we're losing? So after catching up, like you mentioned, that's the time that they realize, how about doing this? How about get some intel first on the A side and let's move on to the B side to plant the bomb and put some pressure on Aether. Works, and because of that one, we are seeing some momentum factor on the side of VSN, and it looks terrifying, right? When we move forward, because VSN swept the series, right? They've showcased two different styles of dominance. They're playing with the confidence of a team that knows exactly on how to get back to the grand finals, but that's really a long journey for them because they really need to wait. They need to sit and wait for the next team that they need to fight, because after having this match from the lower bracket, we're going to move on to the upper bracket, and we are about to witness the greatness once again of Leorian and the OG team.
Okay, this right here, like yesterday, I tried predicting, but it's too tough to call. OGs, a while ago, they came from a reverse sweep situation. They had a one match deficit, whereas with Leorian, they swept Aether again, or rather in the beginning that was a 2-0. OGs, are they going to be able? That's the big question. Are they going to be able to withstand another onslaught right before for making it to the grand finals on your side. So again, only will tell. I cannot for the life of me point a single finger here, but the OGs again, I have my faith in experience always.
This is really interesting because, you know, Leorion being flawless on the first round, right? And right now they're about to face the OGs, to where, as we all know, we witnessed already, they got one on the round one. So they kind of like find the groove first, and then after getting and being top, that's the time that they are really perform and showcase how good they are and why they are called OGs in playing the Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, for now, ladies and gentlemen, I know that the action has been non-stop and very intriguing to say the least, but we're gonna have to take a quick break here for Community Gladiators. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Like every competition, someone has to go first. Welcome back to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators. Love and glory still on the mic here. Yours truly, Pika and Super Clark. Unfortunately, that is it for one of our top 4 contenders, Aether, as we had to wave goodbye.
They fought hard as well. They tried their best, but they fell short. It is what it is. You win some, you lose some.
All right. So we're not wasting any more time here, ladies and gentlemen. We are going right into our hard point for the winners finals. So yes, you heard that right. We're already on the winners finals here between Leorian and OG. Man, this is exciting. Again, I am smiling deep down simply because I want to see how this unfolds. We came from a grueling grind from the OG side. Remember, they did lose their first match and had to crawl right back up. Whereas with LRN, they were very dominant with a 2-0. Picking Combine again, seriously?
All right, let's see. And again, we saw how crazy the battle when we have combined map, right? And the bracket that we are showing you right now, just to remind everyone, the teams will be playing for the first game Hardpoint combined map is LRN and OG. So let's see what's gonna happen, because we know for a fact that they started strong, LRN, Leorian. So let's see how consistent they are in performing this game from Hardpoint.
Okay. Oh man. You know what? At this point, I will take any map as long as we see the results. Here we go. We're looking at an early blue here, care of LRN, but an immediate retake there from OG. Okay. And again, a retake from LRN. I like this. I like this. We're already stepping on the gas. 0 to 100 within seconds, Super Clark.
That is definitely true. That was a quick showcasing how good they can, or how quick they can control the P1. And true enough, but there's a good contest coming through on the OG side. In fact, it was a quick retake and holding on to the position right here and making a kill. A lot of frags being thrown already in because of that. OG's taking the lead. That was really a great comeback and a quick retake once again, and it's free. We're not yet done with the P1, and there's a lot of action going on, and the scores are pretty close.
Absolutely. Here we go. Just a few ticks of difference here from both the teams, and we're about to open up our second hard point here. Let's see how this is gonna go. There's already a bit of positioning here, and looking at the mini map here, folks. Look at this. A lot of nades, a lot of utilities that will really come into play here when it comes to the second hard part. Remember, it is enclosed, so that's going to be very, very difficult for anybody who does, or the team that does not have control of it from the get-go.
Yep, and here we go. Moving on to the P2 right now. We're seeing blue, so meaning it's an LRN, Leorian, clearly being the lion on the P2 side, but OG's not really allowing them to have a long time of control, because we're seeing yellow right now on the P2. Great job, great comeback, great contest. 30, oh my God, clearly a lot of exchanges in terms of the leads, and Van Lu getting 2 Ps already, and operator being invested on the side of Leorian.
Beautiful sparrows right there. Again, bang for buck when it comes to these operator skills. 35 to 40. I love this. The OGs are taking what they can here with the scrap time. Rotation, however, yeah, they're lacking a little bit of manpower down there, as it looks like it is gonna be an LRN hold over here. Oh, never mind though. Oh, it is an LRN hold. Yep. Unfortunately, HXS right there, even with the death machine, really unable to infiltrate. However, again, going back, OGs, they still have control of this. They're still looking quite decently positioned and with a bit of a lead.
Absolutely, because right now they heavily invested on the operator, and it was clearly effective retaking the P3, and because of that they brought 60 points, and right now trying to get closer. LRN doing their best right now on the second level rotation, being effective already. A quick retake, but they just really need to be consistent. How are they going to defend their position? How are they going to really win a lot of gunfights? Because right now it is pretty close. 67, 68 to 60 is our point, and our Leorian is being ahead in terms of position, not wasting a lot of time. Scrap time being used to have a better position and being the first one to land on the next hard point. And true enough, they got it.
LRN here. It's just a tad bit ahead of the OGs. Okay. Now the clock is ticking on the side of OGs. We're liking what we're seeing here. It's all yellow so far. All right, Kyle, my guy. Okay, bad trade, however. That is valuable. 76 to 72. Yep, now we're back to blue here. Sicko with the death machine, just keeping his distance. Really wise use of the death machine.
Yeah.
You know, just to make sure that the vicinity is still within his control. Here we go. 86 to 72. Oh, small contest right there.
Oh my God, great job coming through from MJ. Truly the old gods, just like Carlos is saying from the comments. Thank you so much, Carlos, for, you know, showing your support right now to the OGs. Old gods is the best one to describe of the OGs. But right now, they really need to do more because they are at 82. We still have 2 seconds left right now before we move on, and that's going to be the reset. Who will be the first team who grab the hard point? Is that going to be OGs? Yep, it is OGs once again, and that's going to be their chance right now, their perfect opportunity to take the lead or not, because a quick retake coming through from LRN and back and forth trade happening already from the killer feed. We're seeing yellow and blue exchanging position. As you can see, high ground control on the side of Leorian, and MJ giving a lot of effort, performing, getting a lot of kill points.
Okay, empty hard point so far. We're back to blue. 107 to 93. This is a lot closer than I thought. Okay, looking good here for both teams. Small retake. Never mind. Never mind. I was about to say that OGs had a bit of a breathing room over there, but again, flushed out of the equation immediately. Okay, we'll settle for them scrap points. Headed to the next hard point. And again, look at the rotation here, Super Clark.
Yep.
We're already seeing a pre-positioning of the Blues.
There's a key being in advance, and it's like they're really communicating well, and it's like reminding all of the teammates that, hey, we don't need to waste some times, we don't need to waste a lot of seconds right here, we just need to rotate just to grab and be the first one to control the hard point. And true enough, oh my God, hey, Success able to invest that operator and equalizer coming up from Zion, but not really being effective at all. We're still seeing a huge deficit on the side of OG. So let's see what's gonna happen right here. What's gonna be the plan? How are they going to really retake the hard point? Although they're putting a lot of effort right now. Oh my God, Batman being caught off guard. That's really insane. They got to control, and the question there, if they can sustain it.
Looks like they are. Looks like they're actually doing a really good job here of retaining their spot off of the current hard point. But we only have 10 seconds left to go. Let's see if OG is going to be able to capitalize on this empty hard point as early as now. 157 to 98 isn't really a big lead, in my opinion. It's going to take like a couple of hard points if you retain your position. If you actually hold the fort for one solid hard point, then that might be a bit of a gap, or rather a bit of a I'd say a good exhale, for the, oh yeah, there it is. This is what I was talking about. But you cannot afford to abandon this hard point immediately. 159, 107, looking kind of better here for OG.
Yeah, and it's going to be hard as well, because that's going to be a tight space, and your opponents can easily use a lot of frags to destroy you and get that possession. And true enough, that's the one that they're doing right now. But on the side of OGs, they're really leaning towards and relying heavy on their defense, but in no avail, just a little bit, because we're seeing some great exchanges and somehow quick retake, come back, contest on the hard point, back and forth we go from the killer feed, and we keep on seeing blue right now. Jordan Zion getting 2 Ps already. That's a huge one and a great help for the team.
Absolutely. Remember, the gap is slowly shrinking here, folks. 4 more seconds, make that 3 before the next hard point opens up. And if OG, okay, so no one was near the hard point, or not entirely near the hard point. Okay, here we go. This might be what OG needs, ladies and gentlemen. This is never mind. I was gonna say this is the closest that they got to an actual early hard point. So, OG again.
That was really a huge one. Here we go. OG, they got the hard point, but looking at the scores, they really need to control and hold on to that position. Looking at the formation that we keep on seeing from the Leorian, they got 3-2 split and really rotating, investing heavy on the operator is being effective. Equalizer, oh my God, getting 2, getting 3. Zion is definitely on fire.
There's still a lot of rounds for this equalizer. Okay, And the flush out. Are
Wow.
you kidding me right now? Leaving the crime scene immediately as well. Goes for the pred. They're good for one.
And we're back to the reset, looking at it. OG trying to be ready, but that's going to be hard. It's going to be an open hard point to where it will be tested your mechanical skills. Here we go. Let's see how good the OGs is. Let's see if this going to be the old gods that we are expecting in performing and holding on to the fort. We go. Let's see. Oh, that's really a good hold, but they really need to have a lot of times. They still have 40 seconds right now. If they're going to make it and hold on to that hard point for 30 seconds, they might also get closer and hit the mark of 200. But it is not happening because Leorion, they're crazy good as well. As you can see right here, they got the retake. They keep on winning the gunfights. What is going on right now? We need to see some answers. We need to see some counter on the side of OGs.
We're gonna wait for that for sure. 10 more seconds. I believe that OGs, they do not have the luxury of relaxing from this point forward. That's 200 points already, 172 on the side of OG, and they have not budged. So first hard point, yep, that is it. Let's go to the second. And again, this is the most crucial in my opinion. Being able to take this money hill will be the difference maker.
Absolutely, because we're on the P2, and that's going to be the advantage of Leorion. But this time, OGs doing their best to retake, and they're holding on. We are seeing two players from the hard point, but the thing is, after respawn, we are seeing how strong Leorion is, and that's the time for them to be committed to finish the fight, or we're going to have another hard point. As you can see, 221 right now to 184, and OGs holding on to their lives. Operator being invested, coming out from Sicko, getting kills after kills, and I think we're gonna move on. We're still getting another hard point, and OG's about to hit the mark of 200. Let's see if that's gonna be possible.
Should that be the case? Remember, this is actually as arbitrary as any other game, you know. This could actually turn to the side of OG if LRN leaves their guard down. 235 to 195. Okay, wow, near escape over there. But 15, make that less than 20 points away. Yeah, this is not looking really good for OG.
Okay, all right. I thought they will be able to somehow control that one because it's the placement of the hard point is at the respawn of OGs, and yet they're not able to put some points out there, and that's why Leorion getting the win on the game one.
Hard point. As usual, well, again, this is exactly what happened to OG earlier. For some reason, they dropped the ball off of the hard point, but they bounced back. So, as I mentioned, I'm very invested to see how this is gonna go. Remember, Leorion, they did win their hard point, right? And their search and destroy. So it pegs the question, are they gonna be able to do the same for OGs here? Because OGs, again, the track record, it said that they do win. Or at least they did win their previous hard point. MVP wise, look at HXS as usual.
Okay, all right, and this is gonna be the highlights of the game one. As you can see right here, putting a lot of work from these two teams. Great start from the both team. It was pretty close, a lot of retake, contest, and clearly trying to hold on to the hard point, especially on the first one. It was really an open and a lot of entry points that they really need to guard, and you just really need to make sure, although it's really hard because every entry points, you know, you need some help from your teammates in order for you to control it. And although we're seeing it from these two teams, but the thing is, Leorion got a different strategy to where it was really effective because of the score streak. They are really being clever on how to perfectly execute the operator.
Yeah, for HXS, it was that. It was the death machine that really stood out to me, at least. You know, being able to empty that hard point off of the opposition, I feel that was really valuable, especially for HXS. Now, in this case, remember what I said earlier, with hardpoint, it's a very rinse and repeat type of scenario, especially if you've already grasped onto a big amount of momentum. In this case, it was not entirely on the side of LRN because the OGs, of course, they're cashing in the knowledge. They're cashing in the,
Yeah.
I'd say all the legacy skills are coming into play here. But I feel that regardless of how many times they attempted them huge retakes, I just felt that LRN was just at the right place at the right time.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. And if you remember earlier, I'm seeing from the highlights, Zine with the equalizer. He just annihilated them all. Can you imagine? I thought it's just going to be a two-piece only, but he got 5 annihilation using that equalizer, and that was really huge. Zion is definitely on fire. That's the one that I mentioned earlier. And because of that huge impact, they got the lead and control and maintain the lead. And Leorian taking the 250 mark at the very end, even if the last hard point is at the advantage of OGs, but they're not able to somehow, capitalize it.
And that's what I was also pointing out with Zion. Just goes in, goes out, leaving the crime scene. Boom, go for a pred missile. Nicely done. So now this begs the question: what about this mode? What about the mode? Right? What
Wow.
about the
Okay.
most
All right.
calculated mode, supposedly, that we have right now? Are the OGs gonna bring forth again the trump card of having played this game from the very start, or is the grit and the momentum? I'm gonna use that word. Remember, Leorian has not lost anything yet, thus
Yeah.
far. So, are they gonna drag along that big anchor that they've had since earlier? Is that gonna be the statement that they're trying to make? Are they gonna put an end to OG's I'd say search and destroy record? Remember, this was the start. This mode was the start of OG's triumphs.
Yep. And I think it's kind of like OG is creating their own narrative. Remember, OG lost the first game from the VSN. And then after that, they won the S&D in control. Right now, it's the same scenario. LRN got the win. OG lost the battle. Now, the question there, are they going to use the same story? Like the history being made already on the first round. Moving on to the round 2, is OG going to win the S&D and then after that winning the control? Right? Let's see. I'm so interested to see on what's going to happen. What's going to be the plan right now of the OG? And again, Leorian, they're freaking good. They are really flawless so far. 3-0 in total.
No losses, no dents on the record so far. But again, I don't want to have to go in circles when I say this. You see, but Search and Destroy, it really tells a lot about the character of the players. It's not just about those small moments. It's not just, or rather the big moments, rather. It's not all about those amazing snipes. It's not all about the clutches. It's also about the decisions. Like, how are you gonna make those plays? How are you gonna distribute your manpower? And what is the contingency should those already fail? Because it's bound to happen. With Search and Destroy, there's always gonna be that the possibility of having to regroup, having to go for a plan B. In some maps, even like in my opinion, you're gonna have to redo that more often than not, because like say with Coastal.
Yeah.
Coastal has such crazy vantage points, right? Coastal is so anxiety inducing that we saw that from yesterday, that sometimes the players just have to change up real quick, right? But here we go. Firing range, I'm not gonna complicate it. It is again one of the classics. Our teams really enjoy playing here. Just a bit of a repeat from earlier. So if this is, by the way, since this is the map that OG won,
Exactly.
let's see if this is gonna be a history repeating itself.
Here we go. Let's see if there will be a repeat history on the side of OG. Looking at it right now, a good start, great formation. From the OG side, they got to control. They're controlling the trailer and also finding some intel on the B side. Now, the question there is like, If they know that no one is at the B side, that's the time that they're going to rotate. But the thing is, a great defense coming through from the Leorian. They got a mid control. It's like a 3-1-1 split that we are seeing right now. And after getting the intel, a great rotation once again, we are seeing 2 players on the B side. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let's see, because of that wall bang from River, it is flowing smoothly right now from River. Oh my God, Sicko with the sniper again.
Now, what you have to account for is that HXS was actually eliminated quite early there. So last couple players here on the side of OG. We got Madman and we got Kyle. So these 2 players, I'm very, very doubtful if they're going to go for the objectives here. Yep. Okay, good hold from Madman via the PKM. Oh, okay, no, that was so unfortunate. Originally, LRN had the lead, but because of that horrible lineup, it's a completely different story.
Oh.
What? How?
He misses. Oh, 2v1. But he got a chance, bro. He got a chance, but he misses that shot. Although it's really a huge damage, but the thing is, he needs to knock him down because of that situation. 2v1, he just really need to do one top so that a higher chance of winning for Sicko. But too unfortunate though. We're moving on to round 2. OG got the first round, and this is it. Is this going to be a repeat history? Although it's early to tell, but that's the one that we are seeing right now, leaning towards the repeat history, or I can say technically a back-to-back if OG will be getting the win on SND.
PKM is the go. Here we go. River trying to, oh my goodness. Okay, slow peak, very slow peak, really dangerous too. Okay, HXS, he did not like that first round elimination. Now I think the pressure really is, I was gonna say the pressure really is on Chrome's side right there, being the last man standing. Again, OGs. This looks like the comfort zone, really. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. OGs look real comfortable, real confident here for search and destroy. Now I will leave the ball in their court here.
Yep, let's see what's gonna happen then. Oh my God, that was a quick annihilation. 2 players knocked down to the ground. Crazy. Looking at it, Zion putting some trophy once again. Trailer control that we are seeing. That's a good defense so far. Great positioning. And let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be hard though, and that's the one that I'm talking about. Perfect throw from Sicko.
Again. Okay, never mind. Not again. What I was gonna say is this time around, LRN just getting in the way of the OGs here. This time around, it was a bit of a different number on the dice. That was a very dominant round, I'm not gonna lie, from LRN. Okay, so this might be the footing that they need. Some ample positioning. Sicko, okay, missing by inches.
Here we go now. No one is moving. They got a mid. They managed to close out the sidelines. Frog trying to do some miracle once again. Sicko not moving any muscle at all. Still 130 seconds to play. That's why they're spending some time, buying a lot of time right now, finding some intel. No avail yet. Here we go. I think Sicko knows it. There you go.
Nice.
Sicko once again.
Okay. Slow and steady does it. No damages, no casualties yet on the side of LRN. This is looking real good. So who's gonna contest? Here we go. Jarred with the XM4. No information. Okay, that might have given away his position. I'm not so sure. Let's see how that's gonna be.
At your back, bro.
Oh man, caught laying eggs. MJ with a good flank. Beautiful flank. 3-3. And no objective play, by the way.
You might be heard. You might be heard, bro. Oh! What a shot from a success. Truly a success. Sicko right now. All right. Finding some intel. Here we go. Oh, great movement. Misses the shot. You gotta be careful, though. He's about to close out the gap. He knows already they're using a sniper. Sicko once again, clearly having a 6th shot.
Yep. But information has been given. There we go. Sicko, unfortunately, unable to dodge the impending doom. So 3-1 here. So far, OG again proving why search and destroy really is for the experienced, at least based on what we're seeing so far. Hey, I don't want to see it in chat, guys. I don't want to see the the gatekeeping remarks. Okay, search and destroy really is a test of decision making. So
They're really being clever. They are being smart. So let's see if how are they going to be consistent. Oh, misses the shot already. But let's see what's going on. They're really heavy on the A side and putting some pressure. And Sicko to MJ. That's a good revenge on the side of Sicko.
Right on the elbow. There goes Chrome as well. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. 3v2 here. Never mind. Make that a dos por dos. Oh! Oh my goodness. I wish I saw that a little clearer. HXS with an amazing round just then. Man, things are moving too fast now. And whoever said that these OG guys are gonna take it slow? No, sir.
All right. Clearly, they got the experience, they got the skills, and being clever enough. And also talking about a lot of patience, brother, because they played, I don't know, 1,000 games already for these MPSND, so they had a lot of patience and quickly rotating to the B side, as you can see right here. Although they got some information, so I'm not sure if they're going to stay on the B side or they're gonna have a long rotation onto the A. But let's see. Let's see if that's going to be the next plan or next move. But Chrome is not moving any muzzle at all because that was really a great shot coming out from Vanlu. 2v4 situation, brother.
Okay, take your time, Vanlu. You'll reload that PKM. All right. Sicko taking out HXS. Okay. 2-4-2. Vanlu is out of there as well. Okay, you know those entry points, you got to be careful. You got to slide in and out. Otherwise, there's going to be a sniper ready to click. Okay, here we go. Zine seeing a limb. Sicko, is he going to be able to close this out? Okay, never mind. Not yet. Let's go for the objective. Let's go
4-2.
Let's go for the defuse. Okay, beautiful work.
Great job. Great push.
Why did I even ask if they're gonna? Yeah, for sure.
All right. We are seeing great performances already from Leorian. So let's see if they still have some energy. But looking at it, OGs being the old gods, oldies, but still having the energy that they needed in order for them to think clearly. Oh my God, loses a lot from Jordan Zine. Can you imagine Zine clearly on fire once again, annihilating them all? One player to go, and that's going to be it. Zine once again taking over the game.
Okay. Okay, so LRN over here. Quickly adapting to the situation. I'll be honest here, this is actually looking bad. Yes, I know that it's a bit negative for me to say that this is looking bad for OG, simply because again, it is a marathon, not a sprint. Is this OG getting gassed out? You see how LRN is finally bringing the confidence in.
Here we go. Oh, trailer control once again on the OG side. Oh, you are being seen. A great trade happening right now. Zard and Madman. Here we go. Van once again after having a great finish with the cloud of smoke in front of him, and that's a chance for him to rotate. Let's see if he can find some intel in front of him. Two players from Leorian. Sicko definitely having a lot of patience, finding some good angle as well that he can close out the sidelines. Here we go, close one battle, getting the win on the side of Leorian, and we are tied at 4. Equalizer once again, brother.
A bit of a shame that we didn't get to see how Zine closed that out, but it's fine. It happens. So now LRN has the responsibility of carrying the bomb, going for a bit of an objective play here, able to control the time and the pressure for both basically for the entirety of this match. So here we go. Ooh, again! What a wonderful shot from Sicko. A little follow through right there from Chrome. Now we are down 5-3. LRN has the advantage, clear advantage. Okay, PKM. Oh, again, it's the 80th time.
And what I'm seeing right now from the OG side, they got a taste of their own because Leorian doing the same strategy that the OGs is doing. After getting some inter, they're gonna push us one team, and it's really hard for you to survive. And true enough, it was really effective. I don't know how the OG team will be able to pull this off. We still have 20 seconds to play right now. Can they? Can they still get the W? And again, it's gonna be hard. Here we go. A lot of trade, a lot of diversion being created, and it was easy win on the side of Leorian.
Uh-oh. The lead has shifted here, folks. LRN 5-4. As I did mention earlier, Super Clark, this is not looking real shabby for OG. The kids, I had to say kids. LRN right now. LRN with the absolute confidence to go according to plan. You see how they're not holding back. They want to go for that objective. They want to seize a spot. Kyle doesn't even know. Okay, never mind. He does now.
Full control on Leorian's side, but Vanlu for the answer. That's really a good counter. But right now, they still got the advantage in terms of number of soldiers. 4v2 situation, and Zine, can he still shine? Here we go, Zine sliding in, great movement. Oh, what a kill! And getting 2 Ps once again. But
Okay.
Vanlu is out there. Oh my God! Even if Zine got the double kill, Vanlu is still out there to finish the battle, and we are tied once again at 5.
Yeah, that was really close. LRN, again, despite being confident, you cannot be reckless here. Remember, these are still OGs. These are still players who understand the concept, the entirety of Search and Destroy. HXS again trying to find a limb, trying to find an appendage, anything to shoot. And he gets 2! Oh, what? What the heck was that, dude?
You know what happened? It was really a long rotation from the OGs.
It was.
They rotated from the B side to the A side because they know for a fact that the Leorian will be going heavy on the A side. So what they did because they know for a fact that Sicko is out there basically waiting to get a cool shot for the sniper. So that's why they did the flank, a long rotation. It was freaking successful. Right now we are starting another round for this match, but this time they're taking some time, but still on the trailer side, and it was a 3-2 split on the side of OGs.
Now this is what I was worried about, honestly. I feel that this is LRN being a little overzealous, right? They trusted in their plan, they trusted in their grit, the drive to go for the objective. But OGs, they're ahead of the curve, like I keep mentioning. Oh my goodness. Sicko with the, again, eliminated via nade there. Madman. Okay. Madman takes 2. That's big.
Great job. 2 players left doing some reset. And Zine, not allowing Zine anymore to sign with a bomb. And the score is 7-5. That's insane. Great comeback right now on the side of OGs.
Yeah, I gotta say this. The fact that a while ago it was such a fast 6th round for OG, I feel that right there was also unfortunate circumstance for LRN. There was a couple frags for HXS, and Vanlu rather managed to score a couple as well. So it is that situation. Madman with 3. Madman with a triple. Okay, now that's gonna scare them. That is definitely gonna scare LRN.
Madman read the gameplay, and he knows already that they're gonna do some push, and that's why he's being ready with the PKN. No reload needed. No reload needed. I've got a lot of ammos, and Sicko, definitely Kyle, taking him out. And 8-5 is the score. I'm not sure right now if Madman will be doing the same thing with the PKM, but let's see. Leorian need to change their strategy this time.
Okay, talk about a huge drop in momentum. Huge drop. Okay. All right. A bit of blinds there. Look at this. Reasonable trades, but we're in potential set point here, ladies and gentlemen. OG.
Oh my God.
Turning the tides just like that. Showing LRN how it's done. What a beautiful way to end our search and destroy. In a span of seconds. That just happened, Super Clark. That just happened.
Crazy. That was insane. Yeah, great. I can say a great and phenomenal performances to the team OG. Oh God. Oh gods, I should say that on S&D. True enough. Clearly, Madman. Oh my God, Madman PKM. Come on, man. That was really being effective. Vanlu for the flank. That was insane. A6s with a sniper. That's crazy good. That's why they managed to survive and got the W with 9-5 score.
I am not gonna retract my claim. PKM is the GOAT.
The
The absolute GOAT. So again, all due respect and much love to that performance from LRN. They did give OG a run for their money, but the story remains the same. OG has not lost their search and destroy just yet. I am looking forward to this control. Remember, this is a very similar sight as we witnessed on OG's first game. So here we go. I am so excited. I don't know where this control is going to take place, but if it does land on Raid, then remember, Raid is where OG took their victory. Are we going standoff though?
Yep.
Remember,
before
you
that,
should not fix what isn't broken, OG.
OG is OG. But before that, I'm so interested your insight on this one, Pika, because we're talking about a lot PKM, and I believe you were able, or you're part of the generation to wear Chopper.
Oh, yeah.
Chopper
Oh, yeah.
is also one of the metas in MP right now. Is PKM, right?
Yeah, and I believe that PKM deserved the right to actually get some light on it. PKM is a very difficult weapon to wield, I'm not gonna lie, but it's the damage output. PKM deals so much damage, honestly. But again, at the expense of weight, ADS speed, and reload time. So there's no way to solve it. Anyways, back to the action. Here we go. Control. 25 to 23 spawns here. Still in favor of OG a little bit.
Good start though. They got a good start. They got a good control, and as you can see, they're really going heavy on the A side. The only thing that they really need to do is be consistent and have a great defense. Great movement, close quarter, keep on winning right now. As we can see, Leorian being knocked up by the players of OGs, and maybe because they're being pressured because of a great retake and control on the A side.
Yeah, that's right. Right, so let's watch. Let's see how this is gonna unfold, because one, there hasn't been any successful takes of the objective, so it means they're not worried about time. Or now they are. Now LRN is worried about time. They're gonna try to seize objective alpha here just to extend it a little more, but is it gonna be too late? You see how the ticker, how the clock is blinking red every now and then. It means there's not a lot of time for you to work with. And there it is. It's failed. Their attempt to get objective alpha failed.
Oh my God, this is going to be a 1-0. This is going to be a 1-0. I kid you not. Because OG being clever enough on how to really be consistent and being strong in controlling the A point as early as we started the game. As you can see, 8-2, and we only have 3 seconds and clearly blinking right now, clearly looking
OG
for the extension, right? But the thing is, we are about to finish, and that's it. An easy win on the OG side.
Like I said, 100%, no doubt about it. There were all the odds were really pointing to how OG was going to close that out. You know, they had the lead in spawns, no takes of any objective. So yeah, that really was as clear as day. Here we go. Let's see how LRN is going to clap back. Remember, they have to be the ones guarding the objectives now.
Right. And let's see how good they are. But this time we are seeing majority of the players of the OG going on to the B side, because they know for a fact that the Leorian will be doing the same thing on the A side. So to counter they're just gonna do their best to make sure that they can have the B side as well, and it's really effective. It was really impactful because Leorion being forced right now to rotate on the B side.
They are, and here we go. OG
My
finally
God.
putting Bravo in its place and adding 1 more minute to the board. 2 minutes, this is an eternity. This is a long time for anybody to work with here in control. Here we go, 24 spawns versus 19. This is very important for LRN to try and neutralize. Otherwise, we're gonna see a repeat of how OG was earlier, 3-0 their previous opponent.
And because of that extension being made already by the OGs, right now they're taking good care of that time to get more kills. And because of that kind of strategies, they're making sure that they're still going to be ahead in terms of number of lives. But the thing is, Leorion is still out there performing, trying to even the odds. As you can see, 12-13 taking the lead right now. But the thing is, on the side of OGs, we still see 1 minute plus seconds to go. So it's a matter of time right now on OGs on how to really retake the A control. Oh my God, that's a lot of good trades happening right now from these two teams.
Okay, so calculation-wise, I feel that this kind of backfired on OG, having to add a lot of time on the clock. It gave way to LRN to go for these comebacks. Honestly, this is scary. Now with only 5 spawns remaining, OG has to keep their heads down. Okay, they were able to close the gap a little bit. 6-4, make that 6-3.
Here we go, 53 seconds, and they really need to find some extension. And right now, trying to take that control. Great job coming out from Valu using that operator. Here we go. Kyle also has the operator, clearly using that investment. Oh my God, finding someone right now, but this is going to be a 2v1 situation, and that's going to be hard. Oh my, what a great movement, but Jard finishing him off just to get the tie score 2-1.
Okay, that was a very, very dangerous attempt right there. Well, I get it that you had to go for the objective.
Yeah.
But OG, man, they put a barrier around LRN because of that 1 minute extension. That was big. It gave them some breathing room to try to go for those comebacks. Okay, what a cluster of players.
Wow.
Oh, just like that. 28-28. I was going to say there's just literally 1 spawn difference, but no.
Going aggressive right now. We are seeing players of OG pushing the... It's like they're putting some respawn trap on the side of Leorion and being effective at all. As you can see right here. Oh my God, great answer. It says with the sniper as well to River, and Zine also he's trying to be, again, to be effective, but not shining at all.
Not good here for OG. 22-21. And now this is what we expected, right? A while ago, I saw the attempt to use the operator skills quite prematurely. Now we're gonna see a lot of that. We're gonna see a lot. Yeah, see, we're gonna be witnessing some death machines, some laws, some war machines, and we're gonna be seeing more of these score streaks. Some drones flying. That's just the spoiler, folks. We're almost at. Okay, never mind. Look at this. We have a bit of a pause here when it comes to the clock. Let's see if LRN is gonna be successful. They both have some damages. They have both put a little bit of time on both objectives. So it's just a matter of which goes first. Looks like Bravo, Super Clark.
Yep, Sicko getting 15 because of that dead machine taking that advantage, and being captured. I mean, being captured right there. So let's see what's gonna happen right now. 11-9. We're still seeing a great extension. So Leorion knows already that they got the advantage, and if they got the extension, that's the time for them to shine. They're just going to use a lot of mechanical skills and their advantage in terms of operator, but this time there's a counter on the side of OGs. They got the dead machine, I mean the war machine, and trying to get more kills right now, and also trying to be effective. It just says right now, finding one, no avail, loses that chance, and we're about to move to 2-1.
And that's it. No need to fish out the last remaining player. LRN leading 2-1 via time up or securing the objective, honestly. So here we go. How is OG gonna retaliate here? Remember, now they have to retake. They have to capture the objectives. A lot of pressure on their side here. Remember, this is OG's last stand, ladies and gentlemen. Otherwise, all
Oh
of
my
you in
God.
chat, give your energy balls to OG right now. If you support these legends, if so to speak, you better let them hear and see your comments.
All right, let's see what's gonna happen right there, because we are seeing a great performances right off the bat from Madman and MJ on the side of OGs. 24-22. Here we go. A side heavy once again. So let's see how effective the OGs is, because they got the control already. So Leorian, how offensive they are. How are they going to plan things out? But Zar getting that kill, and good trade happening already from the A side.
20-17. Okay, looks like OG's gonna be able to give themselves a little bit of a breather. They do have the frag lead so far. Fred missile, good for how many? Okay, just stalling it a little bit, cooking that up, and just by the last foot out the door, beautiful Fred missile over there. And we also have some sort of damage. Oh, okay.
Wow.
No dice on the Sparrow from River.
Right. Close quarter, Zine on fire once again, trying to put a lot of shine in his performances. Here we go. Not moving any muzzle at all. What I mean is not creating a lot of noises, and because of that one, he is being caught as well by Madman. Madman clearly helping out the team, carrying out in terms of number of kill points. Great job, Bajard with the answer. Great counter on the side of Leorian. 9 is the score. We are tied at 9. Oh my God, never mind.
Yeah, big denial on that clock here. 8-7, and no more objectives being acquired.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they don't want to. They don't want to, because if they add one more minute on the clock, things could go completely differently. 6-4. OG has the advantage. Now they know what they have to do here. They have to seal the deal, eliminate everybody, win every single fight.
Yep, equalizer from Essex. I'm not seeing being effective. He lost a chance already, and here we go. Another investment on the operator. We are tied at 4. Oh my God, that's gonna be interesting. Zine once again taking out H Success. Another counter from Van Lu. Looking at it, 30 seconds to go. We are tied at 3. Van Lu, oh my God, being caught off guard. Is this gonna be it? Is this gonna be Leorian going to the grand finals? We are about to finish this game, brother. 2v1 situation.
How?
What a great diversion! Man loses the battle, and Jay for the last move. 3-1. Congratulations, Leorian.
I cannot believe we are saying this, folks, but we gotta give our salutes to OGs after that. Oh, that was a bit of a pain. That was a bit of a pain, honestly. But again, this just means that OG will be going down the lower bracket. You know, this is not the end of the line for them.
Yeah.
However, LRN staying on the winner's side here, folks. Only losing one match. One match so far. LRN. You got a slow clap for that one. That was beautiful.
They're being humbled by the OGs. They got the first loss for this series, and because of that one, they're gonna, if I'm Leorian, I'm gonna think, and I'm going back to the drawing board why we lost one game to the OGs. I know it's not really a huge impact, but the thing is, loss is a loss, something that you need to discuss and have some learning out of it. And on the losing side for the OGs, this time they still again, it's not the end of the road, just like Brother Pika is saying earlier for the OGs, because they're about to face a VSN once again. Remember, OG, VSN, OG got the win on the first round. The score was 2-1. Now, this will make it interesting, brother. VSN, how are they going to plan things out? How are they going to revenge and got a redemption? Because they lost the battle to OGs on the first round. Right now, they're meeting again each other on the lower bracket semifinals. So this is really a chaos. What kind of strategies that the VSN will be using fighting against OG? Those are the stories, those are the narratives, and something that we need to find out, because this is going to be interesting story on the side of these team OG and VSN.
Yeah, I'm personally not putting my money on anybody right now. I just feel that it's a matter of interest of who adjusts better. Figured out the formula, right? What if OG has has drawn something, has drawn something that is better the second time around? I'm not really very sure. Or will Star Boys? Remember, they're still the defending champions, guys.
Yep.
So Star Boys is the hungry team ready for that clapback, for the run back, for the revenge, right? Or is OG gonna prove once and for all that we are still the big dogs in the yard? We're gonna find out soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. Here, Arena Call of Duty Mobile's Community Gladiators. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And we are back to Community Gladiators. My name is Super Clark. Here with me, Brother Pika. We are done on the winning side semifinals. We're going to go back to the lower bracket where we will be seeing two teams fighting against each other to be on the grand finals. And it will be an interesting match because OG and VSN will face each other again.
You know, at this moment, Super Clark, both these teams at the bottom, at the lower bracket, are guaranteed prize already, right?
Yeah.
We're already looking at $500 for both of them. So
Wow.
that's already a win-win situation, but definitely you want to climb up the ladders as much as possible. So in case you guys did miss the entirety of Community Gladiators, we are now currently at day 2 of our playoffs. Just check out the graphics that we have here on screen. And again, we still have a couple days of action. And we see you in the comments, by the way. Don't you worry. We still have Battle Royale coming tomorrow.
Yep, but before that, we are showing you and reminding you everyone that the multiplayer team mode, we started with 35 teams down to 12, and right now for the playoffs, we are seeing 4 best teams. And just to remind everyone, once again, moving on to the prize pool. All right, we have a 10,000 US dollars prize pool. So just so you know, and for the team alone, the champion will be getting 1,600 or 1,600 US dollars, and second placer will be getting 900 and 600 for the third placer. Just like Brother Pika mentioning earlier, this is, or whoever lose the battle on the lower bracket semis, they will still get something, which is $600.
Man, and again, this is insane to say the least. The fact that one, Garena's doing this, right? This is cold hard cash, folks. Yeah, that's what I'm talking
500.
about.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 500 for third place.
Yeah.
So we're not giving CPs here, folks. Not right now. We are giving away cold hard cash, as I mentioned earlier. So all of our finalists here, excluding of course LRN, who is already a guaranteed $900, right?
Yeah.
Already a guaranteed $900. These two teams at the bottom, they're gonna have to duke it out to tie up with that possibility, with that chance of $900. So if you guys missed it earlier, this is a rematch. You can see it from the brackets from earlier on, who OG did best. They took out Star Boys, which is the defending champion, Super Clark.
Right, so let's see what's gonna happen. That's the reason why I'm so excited to see on what's gonna happen, because OG got the 2-1 score, and VSN, how are they going to strategize this? That's a huge question. I'm so interested in how to really plan things out to get the win to OGs, or OGs will be strong enough and get the win and have a chance to fight back to LRN on the grand finals.
Man, if this once again goes the distance, it just really goes to show that, as I was saying earlier, Super Clark, the power levels of both these teams are identical. New gen versus the OGs. I don't want to call them any other term aside from that. I might get flagged or something. But again, the story remains. LRN is waiting, sitting comfortably so far, but not carelessly, right? Let's see if OG and again Star Boys, they're gonna be able to give us one more heck of a show as they did earlier on. I'm excited. I'm really excited.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen then. All right, if there's gonna be a quick one, or we might be seeing some control. Okay, now we will be starting to the Hardpoint once again. Let's see what's gonna be the chosen map. Yep, there you go.
Arsenal again? No, I don't jinx anything. But we've seen quite a bunch of these maps already, at least so far. And this is the last time we're seeing multiplayer maps here for season 1, because tomorrow it is different. Again, it's Battle Royale, folks. So set those expectations correctly, especially you BR enjoyers out there. Ooh, Hacienda. Super Clark.
Is it
Yes!
now, Hacienda? Oh
yes.
my God. Okay. All right. So we are definitely starting the battle right away. This is the game 1 at Hacienda. So this is going to be interesting.
Whoa!
The team who will be able to take the control, the first hard point, will be having the advantage. And that's the one that we are seeing right now from the VSN Star Boys. They got 7 and 8 moving on right here. Great progress so far and great answer on the side of OGs. 30 seconds to play. Still trying to do their best. The OG side needs to retake to somehow get a good amount of points to close out the gap.
You know, that 4-piece from Reed was very, very big. Very substantial. Because that allowed the rest of the team to control the spawns, right? And to step on the hard point a little bit longer. Meanwhile, here we go. Scrap points. Let's see if hard point number 2. Okay, so far no immediate rotation, just taking their sweet time here before they go to the cars.
And we're seeing some vertical control from these two teams. And looking at the pressure coming from the second floor balcony earlier, it was huge. It was really crazy. By holding on to the high ground, it was really one of their advantages. And we are seeing that one from the side of OGs, but it's not really being materialized right now in terms of number of scores, because Star Boys taking the control of the P2. In fact, onto the garage, they are really holding on to the entry point. And right now, OD needs to be strong enough to take over. If not, it's going to be an easy win to the Star Boys, but it's going to be an early to tell. We're just starting the game. We're on the hard point or P2 right now, and still we are having 0.3 seconds. Oh, investment for the Tempest. He only got 1.
Right, at this point, Super Clark, despite what we're seeing, I'm looking at the bigger picture. This might be a game that OG is willing to lose. Remember, this is exactly what happened in the first match.
Yeah, could
Remember
be.
that it was Star Boys who would take the hard point, and then later on, for those
SND.
limited spawn games, it'll be OG. But again, that's just me thinking too ahead of the curve. Let's go back to the action. That's my fault for swerving away. But now we're going to hardpoint number 3. The Orchard is absolutely on fire here. We have Star Boys here taking complete control so far. Oh, good retake here from OG.
A success with the investment of the Death Machine, going on to the hill, getting 1. Can he get 2 Ps, but being caught by Reeve. That was a quick annihilation.
Okay, here we go. Tempest again coming into play. Oh, okay. A little bit of a stutter there, but 76 to 35. Still looking quite dominant here for Star Boys. Again, War Machine out. One last shell. And that was a good final blow off of that War Machine.
King of the Hill is the one that we are seeing from the Star Boys. No answer yet on the side of OG, still being the King of the Hill. Moving on to the next hard point. Is this going to be the control now for the side of OG or not? We are seeing some great rotation, but they're not really playing objectively, as you can see right here. They're just closing on to the entry points, closing out the sidelines. That's the most important thing that they need to do. This is going to be an open area hard point. Maybe that's the reason why they're taking good care of the entry points. And right now, still, Star Boys got the hard point. So I don't know what's going on. What's going to be the answer? 35 has been stuck for a long time right now on the side of OG.
And the most hated hard point here at Hacienda, honestly. At least for me, it is. You know, there are blind spots, right? There's no second floor for you to position yourselves for, honestly, for top control. So really dangerous grounds here. Okay, are we good for any? No, unfortunate use of our Pred missile. However, still a big lead here for VSN, aka Star Boy. Now we're gonna go to hardpoint 1 again. Rotation time, folks. Is OG gonna be ahead of this one? Like I said, Super Clark, I'm rubbing my hands together now. This is the big picture that we're probably looking at for OG. Are they gonna drop this game, dude?
Well, so far I can say yes, because of the scores. It was really a huge gap and a masterclass being shown once again on the side of Star Boys. They really play well on any hard point. So I think this is, like Pika is mentioning, it might be a given game 1 for Starboy. So they're just gonna be ready. The OGs need just to be ready on playing S&D. So who knows? But let's see. They're still trying so hard right now to gather some points and somehow taking their chances in taking the hard point. As you can see right here, a little amount of movement in terms of their scores and also getting some kills. A success is really finding some groove this time, but I don't see any high ground control because I keep on seeing VSN taking over the game.
Yeah, I can feel that VSN also knows the plan. I feel that VSN right now, they're aware. Okay, maybe, just maybe, the OGs, pardon me, are just actually pushing up stats, you know what I'm saying? Maybe, just maybe, this is not really it. They cannot wait for that 250 mark to happen. Look how they're not even trying to contest at this point. Maybe, just maybe. Again, sinister plan, but still a plan nonetheless.
Yep. Maybe it's a good strategy because they know for a fact that yeah, I know we're not gonna win it. We're just gonna have fun playing this hardpoint mode, and after that you gotta be ready because we can definitely get some great performances in S&D. That's the story. That's the narrative that OG is telling us today. And going back to the hill right here, let's see, it's an open house going on to the lakeside and a lot of entry points. I know it's going to be an open area, but the thing is, Reed and the rest of the VSN controlling all of the entry points, even if it goes back to the garage. And there's the one that I'm talking about, King of the Hill. I mentioned earlier, VSN is King of the Hill. They can just do the repeat.
Yeah, it is a loop, as I always mention about Hardpoint, right? Sometimes, look at that. We have the prize fighters out, and no attempts. You can see it clearly right now. OG, they're not even going for hard pushes here. They're just surrounding the vicinity, making sure that they get enough frags. As I told you, this could be just stat improvement at this point. 211 to 65. The agony is not gonna be any longer here. I can feel it already. I can feel it in my gut that VSN, they're gonna run away here with a 250 easily. But big question mark. What does OG have in mind?
So it's like we're still about to finish the game, and yet we know the outcome already. And the message from OG right now telling us that, hey, we're just having fun here. This is going to be a no sweat game on our side, but be ready to watch us on S&D and onto the control if we get the win. But let's see, it's going to be a too risky gameplay though, right? Since Pika is definitely asking and letting us think what's running through the minds of the players of OG.
It is risky though. I'm gonna throw that out there. I feel that OG is putting a big risk in possibly letting this game go. And again, I'm not saying that this is a throw, not at all. I just feel that they will try, they will do their utmost for them to at least be, in my opinion, to at least be effective in this map, right? So that's one way of maybe putting some anxiety on the side of VSN. Look at this, they're only 10 points away from taking Hardpoint. And you don't see panic. You cannot feel it on the side of OG.
It's like an easy game, right? It's like an easy game. Hey, let's just play through the hardpoint mode, and let's end it quickly. Win some, lose some, it's fine. All right, whatever the outcome on the side of OG, we are good. And I know that this is really risky because there's still a higher chance on the VSN side that they can definitely pull things through and get a win. 250 to 90.
Big 250 right there for Star Boys. So again, I know that victory is crisp, for Star Boys. Now the big question is, are we gonna have a third deja vu care of OG? I am excited to see how this is gonna go, but let's talk about it. Quick highlights here. 55 frags right there for Reed.
It's like, whenever we have this kind of details, the performances, the kills, this time it's an easy explanation. It's like They did not do well. The OG did not do well. They could
Or so
care
we
less.
thought.
Yeah, yeah. There's like, I don't care. I'm just gonna, do my job and get a kill somehow. But the thing is, I know we're gonna lose the game. That's it, right? So on the side of VSN, definitely they're taking it seriously. 250. It was really a quick match.
Nothing much to say right there, except that for VSN, I don't want to say that they're being led on for this one. It's still one win. Remember, if and only if OGs deliberately, or like they probably thought to themselves that, okay, this hardpoint is a bit of a tall order for us to accomplish. Granted, how experienced or how determined VSN is. Look at these eliminations. Look at these frags. Reed, much earned MVP, by the way. So
Yeah.
what if what if that really is the plan, the long con, honestly, for OG? I'm already ahead. Like, I'm already looking at the second.
Okay, all right. Which is really interesting. Can you imagine? Is like putting that deja vu experience, right? And it's really obvious. Really obvious. They're not really trying so hard. We don't feel that one. Because looking at the match already, looking at the highlight, it's like a given game. It's like, we instantly somehow understand and be able to feel that these players are really performing well, right? Depending on the pressure, depending on the positioning. But this time, watching this OG fighting against our boys, we don't feel it. We don't see that one, obviously, right? The only thing that is obvious, they're not really trying so hard to get a win.
Man, I am struck by intrigue right now, by curiosity, and for good reason. Remember, this is the third time that they're going to enter Search and Destroy. But I have to reiterate my point earlier. It's a risk on the side of OG because they don't know if they're going to win that Search and Destroy. Remember, we are still on the finals, right? The lower bracket finals. So it's still not a best of 5. This is still a first to 2. So if they trip badly on Search and Destroy, that's it. OGs are out of the equation. They're going to have to settle for 500 instead of a sure 9. So, now here we go. Let's talk about this a little bit. Again, it's what the glasses are for. I'm seeing the future. Or at least I am a little bit ahead of the curve. 200 plus at this point versus close to 80, right? So, we see a little bit of resistance coming from OGs over here, but not entirely what we would expect. As much as the effort that VSN / Starboys are putting in, you don't see that from OG.
Yeah. Let me give you something different, brother Pika. This is gonna be funny. I'm thinking right now, like, if OG won't be getting the win on S&D, OG will be saying like, $500 is okay for us. We've been there already, done that, been there, right? So it's okay. 500 is okay. We're satisfied, right? We're satisfied. Go ahead and get the 900 or maybe the 1,100 US dollars. We're okay with 500. That's the one that I'm thinking right now. If they lost the OG.
Now I know what you guys are thinking over the chat, right? This is not in any way or form as implying a sell, but maybe there's a bigger plan. Remember, this is exactly how OG got this far, guys. The hardpoint may not be their cup of tea, right? But they are deadly in search and destroy. So
100%.
Right? Super. They haven't lost a single search and destroy just yet. So if this is the baptism of that record, then they better watch their back.
Okay. Here we go right now. We're definitely starting the S&D. Oh, right off the bat, Lexa getting that kill. Good trade happening from these two players already in. 2 players remaining on the OD side. Quick, aggressive gameplay and a quick putting some pressure by planting the bomb on the side of Starboys.
Okay. A bit of a peek. Oh, failed. Wow! Okay. Took one to the grave before his exile. Beautiful shot. Wonderful there from... Dude, I'm telling you, HXS has made a big fan out of me today. honestly. So, I mean, I've known the legacy. I've known this, or at least from on the side of OG. But again, we count the valuable numbers here. We count the rounds, not the frags. So here we go.
Right. Okay. Moving on to the round 2. Question there is, Star Boys learn a lot from OGs losing the battle on the game. I mean, on the round 1, fighting against OG S&D mode. Because right now we are seeing a lot of heavy focus on the A side. A quick rotation lurking around Kai left and MJ, the remaining soldiers of the OG right here, but that's going to be hard to penetrate on the A side. So this might be another round for Star Boys.
Oof. 3-1, not looking good. MJ, the lone survivor, has to take on 3 strong members from Star Boys. And look at this. You see those collateral damage. Little bit of bullets. Oh man, I'm not sure if they even know he's in winery. Surrounded, completely surrounded. And again, I will say it out loud. PKM is the GOAT. Is he gonna go for the push? That's 1. MJ gets 2. Yes, he does. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. MJ so close, yet so far.
That was really a good try. Great
Close.
skill, but Soya is there. 2-0. Now what's gonna happen? Is this gonna be a $600 for OG? An easy. I'm about to use the word easy because if that's gonna be the performance that they're giving us for the S&D, I'm just keep on seeing. I'm saying easy 600 for the OG side.
Are we going for the 5 or the 9? Are we going for the 5 or the 9? Here we go.
Yeah, 500. Yeah, 500.
Okay, so far, this is the first 1v1 we're gonna see today. At least for this rematch, rather.
Okay.
It's slow,
1
keep it
player
steady.
left, brother. 1
Yes.
player left.
Uh-oh. All right, the silence. This is so reminiscent of yesterday's 2v2. The search party. The one-man search party for both these players. Okay, so close. Remember, information. Okay, now that's a trigger. That is a notification, but here we go. Ahead of the aim. Finally on the board. OG. Caravan Lou.
That was a good clutch. Valo taking the score. 2-1.
Yeah.
All right. We're not yet done with the 500. We're not yet done with the 500. Okay. This is not going to be an easy win. All right. Okay. We got you. We understand. We got you, OG. We completely understand your situation right now. So let's see if there's going to be a different story moving on to the game 4. I mean, to the round 4.
Yeah. Again. Oh, Odin. Okay, this is the debut of Odin today. We saw that yesterday, but so far, not much success here, folks. Okay, machine pistol time here from Klee. Last man standing. This is HXS's time. 1 wrong peek.
1v1, brother.
Yep. 1 wrong peek for both these players, and that could be it.
Wow.
What a strafe right there from HXS. Again, he has made a believer out of me, Super Clark.
That was insane. Okay, all right. We got you. Okay.
Gotta
We
love
feel
it.
you. Yeah. We're tied at 2. Equalizer. Looking at the map right now, 2-3 split is the one that we are seeing on A side. Oh, what a great explosion once again. That was a perfect throw with a counter, Madman and Kyle. So MJ and Kyle once again being left behind, but that was really going to be hard and a great test of their skills if they can survive from these 4 players remaining.
Crazy situation we're in right now. Again, this is the risk, man. This is the risk I was talking about. OG.
Boom.
There we go. That was surprising, honestly. I nearly lost track of what happened there. So 3-2. This might not go according to the plan of OG, man. I'm telling you, this is scary. This is a very scary terrain we're walking on here for OG. But again, this is OG. Remember, guys, track record from earlier today says that OG is very, very confident with search and destroy.
True. Flawless on S&D. So they got the title. But the thing is not looking great so far on the side of OG. Looking at the map, 3-1 split is the one, because, you know, we're only seeing 4 soldiers left on the side of OG. And a good formation for the Star Boys. They're closing out the gap. They got the sight lines already.
Oh, wonderful smoke right there. Making sure that HXS does not get a good field of vision before he pulls the trigger. I like this. And there we go. There goes the objective. Now VSN. Numbers advantage. Oh, never mind. 3-3 now.
Wow. HXS once again. Can he hit it? Can he knock him down? Oh, getting some damages already. Trying to be ready. Buying some time. Doing some reset. Oh, too late.
No.
Oh, I was wrong. I thought it was going to be late. That was a quick flick. Crazy.
I could swear he was still reloading. I could swear he was still reloading. But you know what? HXS. My guy. You know, no matter what happens here, I am subbed. I am subbed.
Okay, all right, let's move on right now. 4-1 split is the one that we are seeing on the side of OG. Guarding the A side heavily right now. They got the intel, so they might be staying longer here. Winery, oh, long range madman. Using the PKM, no need to reload, and follow up combination of the frag, and just to make sure that no one will peek and no one will be staying out there. So that's really a good intel that they can definitely share and work around. And let's see if they will be doing some rotation, because so far we are seeing Reed guarding the B side.
Lexa a while ago had a frag for their own, by the way, so evening the numbers up. And the objective, Lexa carrying the bomb. Let's see if there's going to be a play here. Maybe take out one more. Look at this. HXS on post again. Dude, that shot was insane from a while ago. That was... Honestly, that was art. For lack of a better term.
Here we go. He rotated. He knows already that no one is at the B side. Now it's going to be the turn of the Star Boys. Oh my God.
That's information.
Okay. That's really revealing the position right away. So let's see what's going to happen next. 4v4 still. 27 seconds to play.
And still no plant. They are maximizing the clock as much as possible. 3v2 here. Not looking good here for the attacker side. Oh, never mind. We're 2-on-2 now. Lexa still has the... Okay, and there it is. Here we go, folks. Now the clock has slowly given an opportunity here for the attackers. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, 5-2. And I'm sure that you guys are expecting me to pop off quite big there, but no. That was a 2v1 situation with the clock ticking. So, your move, OG. Your move. Oh, that's all I'm going to say.
Okay, all right. How many players? Okay, I thought we lost one player. Okay, that's a good formation that we're still seeing from the OG side. They got a bit. They got 2 players on the A side. They got a good control on the B side as well. Here we go, Lexa. Oh, good start. First blood. 2v1. Crazy, putting a lot of pressure right away. All right. Planting the bomb. 40 seconds to play right here. Reed with a great surprise. Not able to react, and it's going to be an easy win.
Easy is right. Now we're switching sides here, folks. Not looking good for OG.
OG will say, I'm okay with 500. I'm okay with 500. That's it. Let's move on.
Settling for 500? No, I don't think so. Hopefully not. I don't know, OG. Let's see. But again, 4, very winnable. Or has the road actually come to a halt here for OG? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, a lot of scrambles here. There goes a couple of players care of Klee.
Oh, that's a good one. Here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. How Are they going to create some chaos on the B side? High ground control on Starboys. Great. Oh, close water battle read once again. Getting a good read. 7, 2 more games to go to finish. And the OGs will be getting the $500. Taking home and being at home safely and sound.
Couple of rounds more. Couple of rounds more. What is OG gonna crack up here? Okay.
Are they being tired?
Long.
Maybe they're tired. Maybe they're being tired, brother. They're saying that OGs, oldies.
Okay, that didn't come from me, guys. That did not come from me. But here we go. HXS, however, right?
Wow.
As OG as they can be, HXS has those steady hands. Okay, oh, a little bit of a flank right there from Van Loo. Madman closing that round convincingly against Soya. 3-7. They are still pecking.
And they're telling me, what are you saying, Super Clark? Oldies? Come on, man. It was really a quick win. It was flawless.
I'm sure it was. All right. So...
All right, moving on right now. 2 more games. 2 more games to close out the match. Let's see if that's going to be possible on the side of Star Boys. Looking good so far in terms of formation. They got a mid, and that's 2-2 split right now. But on the side of OGs, they only got mid control, and then they're staying and closing out the sidelines on the A side. Let's see how effective A success once again being successful using the sniper.
You know, double peek. Okay, that is crazy. Okay. Again, a bit of silence here. Already 1 down. Okay, make that 2 down on the side of OGs. Okay, 50 GS really. Oh, okay, not really any good there. 3v3 here, Super Clark. Is this what OG needs? I don't know.
Oh, 2v2 situation. You got to be careful with Soya. He's definitely freaking on fire. He got some skill. He's really good and can capitalize the high ground. So here we go. I don't know what that is. It was clearly a mistake, but maybe he's just buying some time to rotate.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's probably for interception. You know, just trying to put some space in between them.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yep. The timing though. That's really sick. The timing. Again, it's those so close yet so far moments here, Super Clark. He doesn't know. Okay,
Wow,
there goes
okay.
Soya, unfortunately. 4-7. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm jinxing it. I am jinxing everything.
The anticipation from Madman after killing his opponent and move and flick to the right corner because he knows already that someone is out there and clearly being successful. Great anticipation, and because of that, they moving on to the 4 score. They just really need to do 3 wins, or let's see, they're just maybe testing their skills, maybe finding some groove, being tired. I don't know, but looking at their performances right now, 2v1 situation once again. A success. We know for a fact that he can do some miracle and amazing shot. So who knows? This might be a clutch.
And the bomb is on him too. Okay. Now check those corners. Is there a pinch?
Ooh,
oh,
almost. Close.
So close. And speaking of so close, folks, our defending champions 1 round away from defending their throne in the grand finals. That is of course if OG falls, if OG crumbles under the pressure here.
Here we go right now. Okay. Complete squad. Rotating, getting closer, finding a better position. I don't know if they're about to find some time right now to be aggressive to push on the A side, but it's going to be risky. Looking at the Star Boys, they got a better formation.
They do. Or at least so far. These small shots, right? For the trained ear, they're going to hear those. Oh, okay. Beautiful corner control. Here we go. Last man standing, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, we wave goodbye to OG and the champs. The champs are still here. Congratulations to Star Boys for making their way back into the grand finals.
Okay, they gotta get a rematch, revenge Indeed, 2-0. Our defending champion last year, Community Gladiators, moving on to the grand finals, facing Leorian. So this might be it. Great performances. I kid you not. I think that's gonna be the message. Maybe they're being tired. I'm talking about OGs, and they're just settling to the 500 US dollars.
At least that's what we think, right? But still, stellar performance
Yeah.
for the gentleman of OG. You gotta love it. And again, HXS. You know that guy right there. True powerhouse. So here we go. So take a look back at some of the action, and we actually thought, Super Clark, we thought that OG was gonna crawl right back up. So close.
Yeah, and we're thinking already at the mid game of this round where it was I think 7-2, and then after that it's like, oh, okay, let's make it a little bit longer and find some wins and not to be too obvious, right? That we're giving away that we are good to get the $500, but still,
Shot.
yeah. But the thing is, success. That was really a highlight reels out there.
Dude, the last millisecond of that reload from HXS was enough for him to go for that, honestly, almost a hip fire.
Yeah.
Almost a hip fire, if not even entirely a hip fire. That was wonderful. Now, here we go. This is what we're talking about. 7-2. Then it went up to like 8-4, I think, or 7-4. Yeah, before everything changed.
And I think you might be seeing the highlight. Oh, this is the one that I'm talking about. Anticipation from Madman.
Pre-fire.
7-4 and almost had it. Too much damage. One more shot to go. He can get that win. But at the very end, congratulations once again to our defending champ of Community Gladiators 2025. VSN moving on to the grand finals, facing against Leorian.
Now, this is interesting. They've never faced each other here. You see, that's what I'm talking about. They never got the opportunity to at least test the waters here. Both these teams. So, Starboys versus LRN. Now, this is going to be very intriguing because a while ago, OGs did put a scar on the face of LRN getting to the grand finals. Remember, they did not go here undefeated, or at least not without a bit of a chip on their record. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, a longer set.
Yep.
Best of 5. It means we're surely going to play control.
All right, let's see. That's going to be interesting. So, is this going to be a sweep 3-0 or not? We might be seeing some different modes, which is the control. So, we're just waiting right now for the game to start. And this is once again Community Gladiators 2026. We appreciate you, to all of the viewers right now. Thank you so much for supporting your players, for supporting your team, for supporting the community, and for supporting the Community Gladiators 2026.
A lot of action has passed us, ladies and gentlemen, but it all boils down to this. Especially for all you multiplayer fans out there, this is the last multiplayer set of the evening. Don't go anywhere. We will return here at Garena Call of Duty Mobile's Community Gladiators in just a bit. Dethrone? Not yet. That is exactly what Starboys has to say here, ladies and gentlemen, as we are now in the grand finals of Garena Call of Duty Mobile's Community Gladiators, love, and in this case, honor. Not just
Okay, all
glory,
right.
it's also honor, right? It's not just glory. But yes, back on the microphone here for the grand finals, bringing the action one last time here for multiplayer teams Pika and Super Clark.
All right, and we are back in. I'm so excited to see what's gonna happen to the grand finals. This is gonna be an interesting match to where we are seeing LRN and VSN fighting against each other. And just to give you some, background on what happened to LRN, it's like a path of perfection, right? And having a great performances, it only means that they are really got the experience because of the grueling matches started when they joined the qualifying round last February 12, and definitely after that the group stage. And right now we are the second day of the playoffs, Feb 26. Just in case, all right, you missed the schedule, that's the schedule that we have for this Community Gladiators 2026. And just to remind everyone, I know for a fact you are seeing the schedule, knowing the number of teams who fight against each other. That's going to be crazy. Wow, looking at it, brother Pika.
35 teams. We started off with 35 teams, narrowed it down to 12, chop off almost 200%, right, of the supposed qualifiers. And now we are down to like 4 teams. And fast forward, we are now in the grand finals. 2 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, for the multiplayer. And again, as I did mention, as soon as we resumed, one of these teams, namely Starboys, is the current champion, and now they're being challenged for that title by LRN.
Right, and they're fighting the 1,600 US dollars, and not bad as well. If you lose the battle, you will take home $900, and definitely the OGs got the $500 already for the quick match earlier, closing the series 0-2, fighting against VSN, and that's going to be the bracket. A great journey from these teams.
As you can see here, folks, we did include that it is a best of 3 leading all the way to the grand finals. But since there is a winner bracket, we're giving one more extra match, honestly, for that winner to try and retain that winner side. Or otherwise, if it is an opportunity for our lower bracket grand finalists rather, to take it from them, then yeah, that BO5 can definitely be dangerous. Remember, Starboys, they lost quite quickly. They lost their very first set here, Super Clark. So now it is vengeance time. And as I mentioned before the break, they have not faced LRN today, ever.
Right, and just to remind the Starboys team, LRN has not dropped a single series today. They started with a clean 2-0 sweep against AE in round 1 and followed it up with a hard-fought 2-1 victory over OG in the upper semis. And definitely by winning the upper bracket, LRN earned the most direct path to the finals. That's the reason why we're seeing them in the grand finals. They have had the most time to study their opponents, definitely scout VSN recent strategies in the lower bracket. That's the time. If they did that, right? If they did that, that's going to be one of the advantages that they can definitely use and keep their mental fresh for the final best of series.
And again, not unscathed, right? They did suffer one loss, an important loss, by the way, to OG. So that right there, still a statement as to why OG managed to leave here at third place. That's still good. In case you guys missed the action, don't forget to watch it again here at the Garena Call of Duty mobile page. It was amazing. But here it is. It has come to this, ladies and gentlemen. Our first map for the day, our first hardpoint. And possibly, here's the catch, possibly not the last. So
Yeah.
if and only if this is not a blowout, will it be the final hardpoint? Or rather,
Okay.
should it be not a blowout, right? If it's not a blowout here, then we're gonna witness another hard point.
Okay, that's gonna be it. And we are definitely starting the grand finals at Hacienda. Again, the first team who take over the first hard point will be taking control of the game. As you can see right here, Star Boys moving quickly. They got the P1 right away, but this is gonna be hard. It's gonna be a lot of entry points. Looking at it, you can also need to somehow control the second level of the Hacienda. Open area battlefield, I kid you not. So it requires a lot of actions and awareness of the location of your opponents.
There we go. Let's talk about the points. We saw how persistent, how very persistent LRN was earlier when it came to hardpoint, right? This time around though, like I mentioned, it's the familiarity of the terrain. Look at the point difference so far. And I say so far, Super Clark, because this can definitely turn in the blink of an eye. So far, it is Star Boys who's getting that massive lead. And the rotation, however, okay, look at the mini-map here, folks. There's already a very early rotation on the side of Star Boys. They're already ahead of the curve.
Yep, which is really one thing that they can take advantage and make sure to somehow control. As you can see, moving on to the P2, that's going to be a yellow color that we are seeing, which happens to be the Star Boys, and clearly taking good care and somehow about to invest some score streaks. And here we go, River penetrating a good retake.
Oh, absolutely. But again, if we know anything about Star Boys, they're not going to let that pass quickly. Clock is ticking here for both green hardpoint thus far. And again, this last half of the hardpoint is going to be very vital. 250 points is no joke, folks. If you are looking for that, honestly, the dominating performance for hardpoint, you're going to want to take that lead and quick.
Let's see how quick it is. And still yellow on the side of Star Boys, making a .62 huge gap, but that's going to be an early to tell. Great control on the P2. We're moving on to the hill. Let's see if they will still living up to the King of the Hill name for the Star Boys, because they're really good earlier fighting against OG onto the hill. And true enough, tried to invest a lot but not too much on the operator.
No, maybe not yet. So we'll see how that's gonna bode later on, and if they intend to keep it in their pockets for a little bit. Oh, yep, equalizer good for like maybe one, unfortunately. Yeah. Sparrow, you getting anything? Yes, apparently so. Okay, so far so good. 80 and counting here on the side of Star Boys. Now, again, don't get me wrong. I am staying positive here, but maybe, just maybe, LRN being a debutante here at Community Gladiators, this might be the trial by fire, if so to speak.
Yep, and truly still King of the Hill out here, Star Boys. All those LRN able to retake, but that's only, you know, few seconds, just, you know, getting that points going onto the hill. But moving on to right now to the P4. I think this gonna be a P4 now. But the thing is, we're seeing some players on the side of Star Boys rotating quickly, which is really beneficial for the team. They can definitely have a good positioning, and that's what is happening right now. But a retake on the side of LRN. The question there, how are they going to really invest using that equalizer? Oh my God, cleaning the floor on the side of Zion. Again, definitely on fire. Being consistent,
and the streak just keeps going, man. Look at this equalizer. Still had a lot of rounds, a lot of, honestly, this right here, well, it timed up, but again, Zion right there, almost completely untouchable. So here we go, 102 to 58. Look, showing signs of life here. There is a pulse on the side of LRN. They're able to catch up a little bit, but now we're gonna go for that rotation. We're gonna repeat hardpoint number 1. Let's see if this is gonna be a different picture to paint. Look at that. We already have some stationed.
Yep, true. Quick reaction, quick rotation. but we are seeing two different colors right now and trying to.
See?
Oh my
There
god!
it is.
The first retake goes to LRN, but really a great contest on the side of Starboys. Now the question right there, because LRN, they really need to do a lot of extra effort right now, investing some of the operators that they really needed badly. Great control again. River trying to take control of the second level and true enough, but the thing is, Starboys still completing the mission, taking over the P1. Maybe it's just because of the momentum. They're carrying out the momentum alone, a winning and positive experience on the previous game.
Oh, absolutely. It is that is the very deadly I'd say aspect of any team who's been winning. That flow state.
Yep.
It could surely carry over moving forward. Now here we go. 82 to 130 supposedly, or assumingly it's 130. Let's see if hardpoint number 2 is gonna look yellow again. No, this time we're gonna forecast it. It will be an LRN start. Now let's see if the retake, if the retake off of Starboys here will be effective.
Okay, all right. Utilities and being clever, brother. They are being clever after getting that garage and of the utilities, the frags being ready on the side of Starboys, and it was clearly effective. But there's a good contest that we are seeing right now on the side of LRN. In fact, they're putting some points already. Not really a huge gap in terms of number of points, but yep, they're doing their best right now, still controlling this garage hard point. But let's see how long it is, because right now 142 and 98 and hitting the mark of 100, which is really a key in order for them to somehow find a groove and somehow have a higher chance to take the lead moving on to the next hard point.
We're steady with green here so far. 100 to 150. Third hard point is gonna be quite the jog, and you see already on their way would be Starboys. Again, it's that, in my opinion, is that travel. That is the crucial part coming from 2 to 3. It is distant enough for you to face a bunch of threats moving forward. Now here we go, and again, interception here from LRN, but like the previous pictures that we've been seeing, it is gonna be Starboys reclaiming the hill immediately. Death Machine care of Soya. Okay, here we go, brooming the competition.
Okay, clearly, oh my god, a huge investment on the operator, truly the king of the hill. 172 and going on the side of Starboys. Let's see what's gonna happen, although LRN doing their best right now. Trying to have a different strategy, using all of the utilities in the frag and making sure that they can shake the defense of the Starboys, but they fell short. Still, king of the hill, Starboys.
And like I told you, man, it's a bit of a good intro for LRN every now and then, but Starboys, they have no problem. They have no problem scratching out the advantage of LRN. 192. We are 8 points away before Starboys enters the 200 mark, and it is gonna get a lot easier from there if and only if LRN does not catch up. This is 2 hard points worth of a grind for LRN. If they don't close that gap, it's safe to say it's gonna be over real soon.
Okay, which is really true, because they hit the mark of 200 already and looking at the next hard point, really doing their best, and still equalizer coming out from Zion. This time he only got one.
Still a lot of bullets, still a lot to work around here, but bit of a concuss. Yes, Death Machine. The name says it all. 206 to 117. Oh, a little bit of blue. But is it going to be enough? No, I don't think so. 125 moving forward, 206 and still untouched. Let's see if going back to hardpoint 1 would actually be the end here.
Okay, that's something that we need to find out. Moving on right now, scrap time. That's going to be 8 seconds to play in. Rotation being made already for these two teams, but at the advantage, that's on the side of LRN. Can they capitalize? Let's see and find out. 129, but that's going to be a huge number of points that they really need to work out in order for them to somehow close out the gap and take the lead.
Here we go. Abandoning the hardpoint immediately. Going to go for those points again, just to stack up the score streaks, because if you do have valuable score streaks and or operator skills, then sealing the deal would be very important. That's a good contingency plan so far here on the side of Starboys. Here we go.
I completely agree, brother. Okay, here we go right now. Still 25 seconds to play right here on the side of LRN. Can they do more points? Here we go. Pretty getting one. Great job. Star Boys 222. All right, 20 plus points to end this game one with a finesse. Is that going to be Star Boys? And I think 5 seconds to play. Moving on to the garage, and they're all closely pushing in already. Is that going to be a yellow color once again to end and not allowing the LRN to take the lead? Is that going to be it? Here we go. We go. Yellow color again.
Notifications are on here. 236. Okay, abandoning that hard point gives a lot of anxiety to our contenders here. Again, River has that Sparrow locked and loaded. Empty hard point, where it's turned green here, folks. 142 and 236. Big gap still, honestly. So VSN, Star Boys need to hold on for just 10 more seconds. Keep everybody out for less than 10 seconds at this point. Here we go. Count it down with me, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Just a few more ticks. And Starboy. Oh, okay. Hold that thought. We're going to go on a little commercial break here at the expense of Starboys.
Okay, they're about to finish.
Ooh.
And just like that, clear with the finish. 250 to 146 is the score.
No, good attempt right there as well for LRN. But Starboys showing them exactly what champions are made of here at Hardpoint. That's one. That is one out of the 3 victories that they have to gather, Super Clock. Remember, this is not a first to 2, so they're not out of the woods yet.
Yep, and truly dominating performances on a game 1. Hardpoint goes to VSN. The momentum is real. I kid you not. VSN is officially warmed up, coming off back-to-back 2-0 sweeps in the lower bracket, and right now they brought a level of intensity that LRN simply wasn't prepared for, after a long break.
If anything, I feel that that's actually calculation.
Yep.
Just to put it out there, I feel that Starboys, they were not reckless the whole time. That's what I liked. That's what I enjoyed about watching Starboys. They did not do anything unthought of. Everything was according to plan, because you don't sense panic from them. Even though there was a little bit of a catch-up, on the side of LRN, they stayed composed. The rinse and repeat formula just kept going.
That is definitely true. And in fact, this is the one that I mentioned earlier, that whoever controls the center or the P1 first, right, will have a higher success, which is really true. And in fact, we saw that they use a high ground office windows to dictate the pace, forcing LRN to, challenge from disadvantaged angles. That's the one that we are seeing right now from the highlights. And it was like a rotational perfection on the side of VSN.
Mm-hmm. And this right here, this was a bit of a slow burn in the beginning for Starboys, right? It looked a bit sluggish, but at the same time, they were able to retain that lead. The moment that they entered the 3-digit mark, that's when they really picked up the pace. That's when the gap was really drastic between the scores. You see, look at this. Now, even at 104, that right there was gonna keep growing exponentially. So, Starboys, again, it's just a statement. We're the champs as of the moment.
Yep. And I love the strategy that they're doing. Like, they know already. They are paying attention to the time, right? It's like they're playing 15 seconds into the future, right? Because by the time the LRN tried to break the garage on the P2, if you remember that one, VSN already, they had 1 or 2 players anchored onto the next hardpoint, right? Which is really effectively starting every new hill with a 20-point head start. And that's the reason why I keep on saying that they're really kings of the hill. And true enough, LRN doesn't have any answers to that one.
At least not this far. Let's see if LRN can patch up.
Oh, S&D. It's interesting. Yep.
It will be. Let's see if LRN can patch up the wound here. We're going to head straight to slums for our search and destroy. Okay. So we have Starboys already on the defender side. Or pardon me. Yeah, it is. It is supposed to be Starboys on the defender side. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen. How quick it is. Moving at checking out a minute map right here. Oh, respawn. Are we starting the game? I think
I think we are.
not yet.
Yeah. Okay. There seems to be a miscommunication here, folks, for our map. So pardon us for that. We're gonna re-room. So
Yeah.
please do stick with us. Oh man. Okay. Well, Slums. I think Slums did their time. I think Slums was they already gave us enough. We've had enough Slums for the past 2 days. So maybe just maybe we're gonna shuffle that a little bit. Who knows?
Okay. All right. Let's see what's gonna happen. LRN though needs, how will I say it? Needs to do a complete mental reset because they lost Hardpoint with a 250, and if my memory serves me right, 250, 146 lost. Right now, playing S&D on Slums, there's no room for the rust, right, that we saw on Hacienda. So let's see what's gonna happen. LRN, they need to prove that they are the champion right now, although they're fighting against the defending champion for the Community Gladiators last year. So interesting match.
For me, the bigger pain for LRN is the fact that they were actually on the winner's side. That right there is the pressure that is building up on their backs. Right? Granted that they only dropped one set today, or rather one match, not a set. Sorry, not one set, one match against OGs. So that says a lot, and those are the guys who defeated Starboys.
Yeah.
Right. So it's more of a it's more of a basically carrying the weight of the world on your shoulders type of thing for LRN, because the eyes of the community are on them now. You know, we already know that Starboys have established their names. Oh, we are back to Slums. We are back to Slums. Okay.
All
We'll take
right.
it.
And we're definitely starting. So let's see what's gonna happen. If the strategy would be coming through at the center found to where they need to control the center. That's the most important thing. And they're planning right away, putting some pressure already. And that's the control that I'm talking about on the side of this time, LRN.
Okay. Numbers not to the side of our defenders right now. Yeah, not looking good. Klee is the last man standing. Yeah, scratch that. That is clean. 1-0 in favor of LRN. We're starting off strong.
Okay, good. That's a good progress that we are seeing right now from LRN. They really need to, get this game to the W spot to tie or somehow find some equalizer from this grand final series. Who knows, right? What's going to happen next? And here we go. That's going to be a close water battle. There's going to be the chaos. Let's see who will grab that win. Is that going to be Reed? Yup. Nice. Yes, sir, for Reed. Can he get 2 Ps? That's something that we need to find out. There we go. There's another rotation being made right now. He needs to do some reset so that he can have another opportunity and have the advantage, maybe.
Oh, interesting choice here by Chrome. I think he's going to go for a heavy flank over here. The bomb is out in the open, too. So you see how no one's actually picking it up. It is a bait. Both ways, it is a bait. But just like that, good attempt. Good attempt of a flank. You know what? A for effort.
That was
A for effort.
Yep. Great job. Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, I know I'm going to lose a game, so let me just use up some of your energy. Okay. All right. We are tied at 1 right now. Starboys, LRN. Let's see. Still the same strategy. Oh my God. What is going on right now? So let's see. They're testing their skills. Oh, Zine trying to get more points right here. Let's see if he's going to rotate or not. But on the side of the defending, which is the VSN right here, Soya finding and still guarding the entry point. Are they going to plan right away or not? 127, too early, and a lot of time to play.
And again, a PKM. The GOAT. Okay, so now, 2 por 2 here for our players. Let's see. And still no plans. Chrome a while ago with a failed attempt to go for a flank may redeem himself here. And there's no information. There is no information. Whoa! The PKM still won, dude! The PKM still won! Yeah, not this time, though. Not this time. Interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. And again, that last frag, care of the 50 GS. Gotta love it.
Okay. Are they going to do the same thing? Aggressive gameplay? Oh my god.
They
it's
are.
the same strategy, bro.
They are.
It's the same strategy. It's kind of like they wanted to finish this S&D right away. It's kind of like I'm watching a Hardpoint. This is not a S&D strategy. What is going on?
No, I think what they're going for here is fear. So the moment that they instill, oh, we're not afraid to push. We are not afraid to go on the offensive. Regardless whether the defenders or the attackers, we are gonna go in. And we are gonna go in quick. Look at that, 2-2. Again, I'm gonna say dos por dos once again, bro.
Oh my god. What's gonna happen? We're starting on the 5th round. Is this gonna be aggressive again? Are they gonna go heavy on the B side? That's kind of like, you know, aggressive gameplay, a lot of frags being thrown out, allowing to have someone go onto the A and have a better position. This time it's gonna a little bit slower, but let's see. Yep, it's gonna be a bit slower. They learn a lot from that aggressiveness. It's kind of like that's gonna be enough.
Okay. So that was the first encounter that we've had in about half a minute. So 3 versus 2. Again, the PKM. The PKM always wins. Oh boy, Star Boys getting that lead once again, 3-2. Again, this is what we were talking about. This is exactly what we were talking about. It doesn't seem like a search and destroy match at all. This is, dude, this is literally a speed run for both these teams. They want to get this over with. And again, I feel that this is fear. They want to plant fear as early as now, so that later on, these players will already have a bunch of anxiety to think about.
Yeah, could be. And Reed getting that kill, and that's another one. Oh, good job. Great trade happening already from these two in 1v1 situation. Zine fighting against Ace.
Uh-oh. Ace with the Tundra. Remember, one wrong peek. One limb. And there's the bomb. There's the bomb. I don't know why Ace is not... Ace didn't go for it. Ace did not guard the bomb. You know what?
Long rotation. He's aiming for the kill, bro.
Yeah, it's the challenge. It's the challenge. I don't think this is the objective anymore.
But we're still seeing
But I think that's the
a
plan
lot
by
of
Ace.
time. 50 seconds, brother. 50 seconds.
He remembers where the bomb is. He remembers where the bomb is. Oh, so smart. You see that? Did not pick up the bomb. It was gonna notify.
Still.
No siree. Okay.
Oh my god, they're using up the time.
Not only are they using up the time. They have the bomb. Oh, there, finally. Ace, come on, don't throw this. Do not throw this. Do not throw this. Bang! Yep, there we go. All according to plan. Oh my goodness. You see, that was smart. Both these players were very, very intelligent in that approach. Ace did not stay with the bomb. Made sure that bomb was going to act as bait. And then the same thing happened to Zine. Zine did not pick it up until it really, really mattered. But that was inevitable. Because the clock will not stop for Zine.
Right. And a great patience being shown already by the Star Boys, the VSN. And let's see what's going to happen. Oh, what a shot coming out from Ace.
Last one.
Using that sniper, brother.
Last one standing. Is it Zine again? It's Zine again. Oh! Not even a hit mark. Beautiful. Oh, this is personal now. This is starting to be personal. Uh-oh. Zine, Ace has your number so far.
Defend the objective. We got the bomb.
Okay, VSN this time. Let's see how consistent they are. They put a huge gap already. 5-2 is the score. Oh, aggressive gameplay. This is the same gameplay. PKM. Oh, only got one though, but that was really a great effort.
PKM never loses. It never loses.
Bomb spotted. Bomb
I'm jinxing it. Okay, 2-2. 2-2 so far. Last man standing here on the side of LRN. This time it's Sicko, and we've seen what Sicko can actually do. So, but this time not donning a sniper. An XM4. Uh-oh. Literally dodged the bullet here. Oh, but right through the dumpster. Did you see that?
Yep. That was a crucial gameplay, and it's a great execution of their strategy on the side of Starboys. Clearly being dominant and focused on winning this match already, because after this one, they just really need to win another one. Is this going to be a sweep? Well, let's see what's going to happen, because so far, looking good on the side of VSN.
Four rounds difference. That's big. And granted how fast the rounds go, you can really tell that the confidence is on the side right here. Oh, I was gonna say that was so close to an ace. The confidence is on the side of Starboys. I barely finished my sentence.
Beats. I was about to say a lot, but the thing is, the game has been ended, and we're moving on to the 10th round. So let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, this is it. Fighting against, being aggressive on to the B side, and this is like the same strategy, same execution that we keep on seeing from these two teams.
Maybe the lessons have not been learned, you know. Maybe, or this is a, I don't know. I know that they're fighting heavily for that 1600. Okay, here we go. Oh.
Oh,
I wish we saw that from the vantage point of Ace. That was a beautiful jump slide shot.
Great use, perfect aim with the sniper. Zion again. I think he can get that kill, and that was right. Finally, we're seeing some progress. 7-3.
Okay, slowly but surely, they would say.
Yep.
Okay, gotta love it. So VSN, I don't think they should be comfortable here. I don't think they have to drop the ball at this point. They just got to be calculated. It's just literally 2 rounds away, a couple of rounds, 4 minutes max for them to get their second victory and just withstand another game of control.
Yep. Let's see. Are they going to go ahead and finish this game quickly and take the control as well? But looking at it, 3v4.
Yeah, here we go. And Odin, once again. Yep, playing a little ring around the rosy here. Oh, beautiful shot right there. Wonderful from Reed.
Last man standing.
Last one again. This time it's River.
That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be
tall
hard.
order. This is almost impossible.
Woo!
Almost impossible. Not gonna lie. 1 round away from their second victory here, Super Club. 1 round.
1 round to go. Is this going to be quick? We might be seeing the same strategy. I keep on saying this because they keep on doing the same thing. Same gameplay, aggressive on the B side. Let's see. Oh, come on, man. It's the same thing. It's really the same thing on the B side.
Push for push. One man down here. I'll make that 2 on the side of LRN. They're still going for the plant. They're still going for the objective. Okay. And here, this is what's crucial. This is not a big gap. 4 versus 3. Very solvable. Just takes 1 good streak. But with the exception of the clock, winding down a lot faster here, Super Clark.
Yep. But the thing is, the advantage is really on the side of VSN. They're closing out the sideline. So 1 wrong peak, that's going to be the end of the game. Right? So let's see. 20 seconds to play right now. Here we go.
River, watch your tail.
Ooh.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That right there is win number 2 for Starboys. One last hurrah for Starboys, and they will retain their Community Gladiators throne. Are you serious right now? LRN, however, with a valiant effort, I'll be honest with you, LRN, I know they tried. But I think this right here, the momentum is just too hot off of the Hardpoint.
I couldn't agree more, and clearly they are really on a mission to have a back-to-back for Community Gladiators. Can you imagine? This is really a huge title though, right? If you're defending a title, last year and get the win, successfully defended, right? For this year, Community Gladiators, that's gonna be a huge title already, a bragging rights, and a great story to share to all of your friends.
Man, if you are on the are in the position, me personally, right? If I'm in the position of getting a back-to-back from Community Gladiators, it hasn't been 3 months since their last win. I'm pretty sure all the CPs they won are not gone yet, right? They probably haven't spent all those CPs yet. I could be wrong, though. Just correct me if I'm wrong. But imagine if they won $1,600 more, right? That is already a statement. Not to mention the prestige of a two-time champ here at Community Gladiators. And mind you, from the lower bracket, everything just fell into place. As you said, this is a story to spill in front of your buddies, in front of the entire community, actually.
Correct. Imagine you've got 2 titles. That was really huge, right? And that's something that we are expecting as well for world champ. All right. For MP, remember Elevate got the champ being the world champion last year, 2024 I mean, and then 2025 they lost their title. All right, so QQ9 got the win, so it's kind of like the same story here. So they wanted to make sure that they can still defend their title. It's really a huge bragging rights that they can share not only to their friends but also to their family that, hey, I have 2 titles. We are the champion for Community Gladiators 2025, and we are also the champion of 2026 Community Gladiators, right? But again, we're not yet done. We still have 1 game to go, and we'll be playing in standoff control mode.
Here we go. We saw 2 of the same emblems already. Are we gonna see 3 for control? Here we go. The map, or rather the mode of discipline. We have control. First blood goes once again to Star Boys.
Here we go. Oh, great control right now. Looking at it, 29-27 on the side of the Star Boys. And we still have a minute. And definitely, can they find some extension? True enough. So it's a matter of mechanical skills right now that they're heavily relying on just to save some lives. As you can see, they wanted to make sure that they can hold on to the lead.
But the leads go just as fast. Look at this. We're already out. We're already down 1 objective. Bravo is gone. So this is gonna prolong the agony for both these teams. A while ago, remember, one plan of adding an objective, or like seizing an objective and adding a minute, immediately backfired. So it really did not go as intended. So here we go, 19-17. LRN, this is what I'm talking about. LRN now has that spawn lead over Star Boys.
You jinxed it, bro. 17-13. Here we go. So let's see if Star Boys will have something to offer, like, you know, coming back strong, getting more kill points and taking that control. We still have the A side, but that's too risky. Why? Because LRA knows that you're gonna be around that area and they're just gonna rotate or do some flag and, you know, get a kill easily at your back end. That's the one that we are seeing right now. LRN clearly being clever enough keeps on winning the gunfights.
You see, again, this is what I was talking about. You did get the objective, but the problem now is, despite that, you are a few frags away from potentially losing this first round. However, I might be speaking too soon here. 4v5, 4v4 now, and A is untouched.
Oh my God.
2v3.
Here we go.
2v3.
50 seconds to play. What's gonna be the next move? Oh, this time they're taking good care, trying to be Careful this time. Reed rotating. Let's see if that's going to be a good move. 30 seconds to play. Come on, man. 2v2 situation. What's going to be the plan? How are they going to execute this since they are tied in terms of number of lives? So playing objectively, are they going to extend it? Here we go. That's the reason we are seeing LRN not really moving any muscle at all, because they know for a fact that they have the advantage.
I'll be real here, man. 13 seconds left. Okay, if this is going to be a successful take, yes. I was going to say that if LRN is able to frag this out or like take their sweet time, then they'll be fine. They'll be fine, because all they got to do is make sure that A does not get captured. I told you that actually turned out badly for Starboys. They were able to seize B, but no, they lost the round because of that. They gave so much time up. And now, as expected, Super Clark, the investments, as we would say, right here, the operator skills are coming into play. Some for the good, some for the bad.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. So that's going to be a huge chance right now to the Star Boys to come back. They really need one, because the momentum is already at their side. Now they really need to carry that momentum, because if not, I don't know what's going to happen, right? Do not allow LRN to get a win, though, right? It is her chance. Just save your time right here. Save your energy and be crowned as champion right away. Here we go. All you got to do is take good care of your position, have the control ready, and make sure that you keep on winning a lot of gunfights. Looking at it, 2016 right now.
Okay, 1916, as Clark would say so. 1816. Yep. This, as we mentioned, folks, no surprise that the operator skills are going to come into play here. 14 to 16. Now, finally, a little bit of objective play coming from LRN. Okay, let's not forget, again, this might be detrimental to your team if you choose to extend the clock. Did they stop? They did not stop. Okay, they're confident here. They are confident by taking A that they can finish the job.
Oh my God, here we go. Oh, Annihilator taking that advantage. A's only got one there, but that was really good try. And still taking only 1 point difference, and the time has been extended to 1 minute. So it's a matter right now on mechanical skills. Can they rely on their skills right here? Can they get a win? Here we go. Oh my God, what just happened right there? That was really a great job. Well done. But this time, Chrome, I don't know if that's really a great investment, because there's no target available right here. But still, looking at it, 6 to 8. Oh, at your back. That was really a great flank. We're losing the battle on the side of Star Boys. Can they be able to still survive?
Oh, I highly doubt it. 6 versus 1 here, folks. Not looking really good. Star Boys. What's the clap back?
Reload.
Yes, sir. That was an apparent LRN round. 2-0. Oh my goodness. Folks, I did probably jinx it that we're going to see another hard point. But that is only if LRN sweeps this clean.
Okay, all right. Or maybe this will be also one of the strategies, because we're going to go back to the hard point mode, where Starboy is able to take over easily against LRN. So it's kind of like, hey, all right, I know that this is a 2-0 already. Why not give this a win already to LRN, and let's do our best to win the hard point match. But it's going to be early to tell. Who knows? Because I'm seeing Zine right now with the operator claw being activated. But looking at the number of lives, brother, 26 to 17.
Yeah, you know, they might be playing off of that book right now, 25 to 14. That this is not their favored mode, honestly. Look at that, like a dozen frag difference, right? So maybe, just maybe, they're hanging back a little. They remember, Starboys are still up 2-1. So should they be able to sacrifice at least one more mode and go back to Hardpoint, where they're really comfortable with? It could be a long con, a bigger picture, if you will, a strategy, a valid strategy. Yeah. By the way, so yeah, you see this? They're not even trying anymore. The way that I see this.
Yep. And that's one that I keep on seeing on the pro teams as well. Like, you know, the one from the World Champs tournament. And it's like they're gonna win 2 rounds, and then after that losing it, and they're gonna do their best to get another
there we
win.
go.
So it's kind of like knowing your strength, right?
Mhm.
That's the key here in this kind of tournament. Knowing your strength, knowing that you can definitely perform, and having 100% confidence to take that round. And true
Yes.
enough, we're seeing that as one of their strategies. In fact, looking at it, we are right now 2-1 LRN getting the first win on this series.
And we got to give credit to that. You know, LRN, of course, putting their best foot forward with a clean 3-0 here at Control. Now, it's once again back to square one. It is this situation again that we're going to see. Hardpoint, high octane, bloodthirsty, trigger happy. All the adjectives I can throw in there, folks. This could be it. This could be the book closer. This could be the 2-time mode right here after the highlights, of course, for Star Boys. But again, LRN, they put all the efforts that they have here. That 3-0 is still very good for their morale, honestly.
Yep. And at first, they're Star Boys really doing their best, trying so hard to make a point and make a play. But the thing is, after really trying to convince themselves that, okay, can we win this? And maybe some of the team members, no, we don't. So let's just give this to LRN and let's just do our best to play on a hard play. But the thing is, again, we keep on saying that, you know, giving a win and accepting the
risk.
loss is really too risky, because we're on the grand finals and there's going to be a lot of money, right, at stake. So let's see how confident they are moving on to the next match.
Yeah, we saw that happen, man. We saw that happen earlier. It's so risky. It's such a big gamble for you to try to drop one set, because momentum shifts, right? Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Hard point again. Please, not Hacienda. I am begging you. Oh, but then again, you know, if it works, it works. Are we locking in Combine? Are we going back? Are we going back to the claustrophobic? the the messy, the rusty, the community gladiator staple. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen right now. This is again the one we're talking about. This is crazy chaos. So again, the key is to control the first hard point for this battle. Looking at it, oh, trying so hard. This is an open area battlefield, but LRN taking the lead right off the bat. Great job.
Okay, you got to give us props here. LRN finally getting a significant lead, but not if Starboys have something to say about it. Yes, just like that. You know, originally you thought you rolled the dice, but you're playing against Jumanji here. You know, they have full control from the very start.
Okay. All right. Oh, looking at it, brother. Good retake. Good retake once again on the side of LRN. So that's going to be their chance right here. But the thing is, Star Boys clearly know how to play the hard point. They're just going to give that one just a little, maybe few seconds, because they need to regroup, which is really evident to what we are seeing right now in terms of the strategy of the Star Boys. And clearly taking ahead or thinking ahead, because they're just not wasting the scrap time. They're just rotating quickly and somehow be able to control the hard point. Let's see, can they control it? Can they control it? There you go. They got the control already on the P2.
Star Boys, again, they've been here before. They've been in Community Gladiators. They've put their best efforts just to get to this grand finals. They're already up 2-1. They cannot let this go right now. And rightfully so. The clock is ticking blue on their side so far. And we're starting to whip out the operator skills, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God. You got to be ready. They got two investments on the side of the Star Boys. Can they be star once they use it? Oh, it clearly got two on the side of LRN with the Pretty.
64-24. Not bad of a difference. Not bad of a difference. Here we go. LRN. Short retake. Trying to make benefits of the small scraps. But now, look at this. Early rotation to hardpoint number 3. We're going to get blue
Wow,
for sure.
great
100%.
awareness.
We're going to get blue immediately.
Yep, great awareness. 15 seconds king. As I call it. 15 seconds king. That was quickly rotation on the side of VS, and it really works right now. 73-33, and clearly holding on to that position. I know it's really a tight space, but they got a score streak that they can definitely find a way to make a point and trying to work things out. Here we go. That's going to be quick. You gotta get one. There you go. But also just only one. Just only one.
Here we go. Death Machine. Brought forth. And again, there is nothing different about this. I am not gonna lie right now. Supermark. There is nothing different about this with how Starboys play. Rinse and repeat, I always say. Time and time again. They get the momentum. I'd say LRN would be able to retake just a couple seconds. Then again, by the time they get to the next hardpoint, oh, never mind though. The spawn difference here might paint a different picture. Hardpoint number 1 again, and it looks like LRN has a breathing room here. It looks like this is an opening.
Yep, that is for true. Let's see. That's gonna be their chance right now because this is gonna be a hard one. This open area, so you gotta be ready. You gotta make sure that you can close that alleyway, because if not, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, I was right now. VSN, the Star Boys, taking over already on that hard point. So I think this is it. Right now, I'm predicting that we are seeing the champion, which is Star Boys.
Yeah, pardon me, 4th hardpoint, not yet the first hardpoint. So here we go. First rotation so far, 125 plus. So I don't know. I don't want to spoil this right now, Super Clark, but this looks like a repeat. You know, this looks like an encore of our first hardpoint earlier today.
Yep, even if it's not yet done, but the huge gap that we are seeing in terms of points right now, clearly giving us a statement that the Star Boys knows what they're doing, and right now being ahead on the reset. They got the hard point once again, although they need to play and stay for 50 seconds. They got the skills, and we are seeing that they getting some kills right now. Utilities being thrown already onto the center, drone being used already, and that's really a great defense and a great counter at the same time, and taking good care of that position. Although a great contest on the side of LRN, but the thing is, how long can they have the P1?
Tough call always, you know. Hardpoint 1, super heavy to guard, honestly. So at this point, LRN, the best thing they can do is just to make sure that no one from Starboys actually steps on the hardpoint. It is what it is. Now again, making their way to hardpoint number 2. Look at that. As early as now, I'm already predicting we're gonna take the first half of that hardpoint on the blue side.
Right. Here we go. Tempest. Oh, good thing. That was really a great investment, but the thing is, he only got one, but that's okay. It is still okay. But the thing is, you need to do more. You are losing the battle already on the side of LRN and taking ahead of the pack. 185 for Starboys, and clearly controlling the hard point, as you can see right here. Klee got the war machine, and clearly a good retake. Here we go. That's going to be the chance right now, but they only have 30 seconds. And again, that 30 seconds... 15 seconds left will be a good rotation on the side of VSN. I kid you not. That's the reason why I keep on calling them 15 seconds king.
193 to 80. This might not actually be entirely beneficial to LRN, but at least it's giving them some points to work with. Who knows? Starboys might actually slip at some point. Remember, they are only 57 points away from being champion again. That can be done in one hard point. A single capture, and once again, Starboys will be champs. Just like this.
Here we go. Looking at it, it's still working on the side of Star Boys. Oh, equalizer coming out from Ace, getting one, getting two Ps. That nicely done.
Okay, 200 plus. The LRN still stuck on that 99, being denied that 3-digit mark. Okay, yeah, there it is. Finally, again, this is a 100-point difference. This is gonna take a couple, maybe 3 hard points, just to catch up on. Remember, one
Right.
more retake, one more hold by Star Boys, and that could be it. Or never mind, make that 2, starting now.
Rotating 15 seconds. 15 seconds king. In playing Hardpoint goes to Star Boys. Here we go. They're about to rotate. We are seeing one player right now. Oh no, holding it so far. Yep, it's a good thing. From the respawn, it's gonna be at their advantage. Definitely they're going to capitalize. I kid you not. We are seeing the champion already.
Almost there. Almost there. One final hurrah for the home run here. 230. Last 20 points. Now this hard point, I was gonna say, yep. As long as this hard point has enough trophy systems, then nothing can flush them out. But just like that, look at this. Almost at 240, folks. They're gonna do it again. This is not a prediction. It is a spoiler. 245. Count it with me, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. I'm holding my breath. I am holding my breath. It just takes one more push. One more push here for Star Boys. And they're going to be the 2-time champs. Green hardpoint here so far. 249. Ladies and gentlemen, Star Boys, your 2-time Garena Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators champion. Woo!
A back-to-back champ. 4 Star Boys, and the crown remains exactly where it belongs. Congratulations to VSN, your back-to-back Community Gladiators champions. They came into the day with a target on their backs. They survived the trenches of the lower bracket, just to remind everyone. And they finished the job with a masterclass, definitely in hardpoint dominance. Congratulations once again to VSN Star Boys.
47 frag right there for Reed. You gotta give him props. And you know, I would dare say, probably Reed has the most out of every other member right now on Star Boys. Like even more than Lexa and Soya. But again, who's counting? So 250 to 121, right? Beautiful work. Fantastic showing here, coming off of the lower bracket, as we mentioned. So it's such a statement to not only come back from the depths of the lower bracket, but to reclaim, right? Not reclaim, retain your title. Keep it warm around their waist. Oh man, chef's kiss.
and not to mention, brother, I know this is not part of the last game, but the thing is, the PKM and the ace factor of the sniper, if you remember from the S&D of VSN, clearly a huge impact and also highlight reels that we can talk about every now and then, seeing the team of VSN performing or maybe joining in the future for Community Gladiators just to defend their title. Who knows, right?
Man, you know, now that I look back, the journey was actually not really easy for Star Wars,
yeah,
right? It was really not easy. They fell on the first round, so it makes it even more dramatic, to be honest. A lot more dramatic.
Like, yep, I couldn't agree more. And on the side of LRN, a valiant effort. Thank you so much. A massive salute to LRN because they pushed the champions to the limit, right? And handled them, you know, their only map losses of the afternoon or on the series, I could say, right? They leave the arena with their heads high, having proven that they are also a world-class, right, squad with a bright future ahead. Continue playing LRN. You are so great. I might be seeing you, maybe you, in the future in a world championship.
Who knows? And maybe they also have a BR team that we don't know about.
Yep.
Just yet.
Yeah.
So We'll keep our heads held high and our eyes peeled for LRN. But again, the story remains here. Star Boys, our multiplayer team champs, managed to still bag this victory despite all the odds, right? Despite all the efforts of the opposition, they emerged on top. And that just really says a lot of how much you want, right? Of how much you want to stay champion, to still be recognized, to keep your throne warm. That's it. That is the statement.
Right. Congratulations once again to the VSN. Clearly the star boys of the series. And clearly able to defend their title. A back-to-back champion for multiplayer team mode. Thank you so much. Great job. And that's the end of our multiplayer mode for 2 days. And if you remember, we had a duo or a 2v2. We started the first day for the playoffs and then followed by the team. And right now we just ended. Great job for all of the teams, for all of the players who joined the multiplayer. And moving on tomorrow, we will be seeing you for the BR. I think that's a BR duo, right?
So it is a cycle of duos and teams. So for those of you in the chat, yes, don't worry, we hear you loud and clear. And this is how Community Gladiators does it. There's always going to be a duo, and there's always going to be a team, squad in this case. So very happy with the turnout of the multiplayer team right now. They're going home with a juicy 1600 in their pockets.
Okay, all right. Good job. And that's the end of the series for multiplayer. Thank you so much for joining us. But just one last peek of the journey of the multiplayer team. As you can see right here, VSN being crowned as our champion once again, a back-to-back. But their journey is not really easy. As you can see right there, they lost the battle first on OG and fight back from the lower bracket and won the match fighting against LRN on the winner side. Congratulations.
And again, that's a fitting end for our multiplayer chapter today. Imagine, what if the next time we have Community Gladiators, they show up again, maybe with an even bigger prize pool, maybe with bigger competition, everything bigger, who knows. So yes, just a quick reminder, tomorrow please do stay. We have February 27 and 28 for our BR. Our battle royale is gonna be epic, folks. I'm pretty sure that you guys are waiting for that so much, so stay tuned. We're gonna start the same time for the next 2 days. You're not gonna want to miss it.
Okay. All right. I'm so excited for tomorrow for the BR duo and BR squad. And again, just to remind everyone, for BR, we started with 70 duos down to 40, and we will be seeing 20 duos tomorrow, same time for the playoffs.
And we're more on that as we move forward, folks. Look at this. We're not gonna alter the prize pool over here. This is still $1,100 for the first place. Second gets 6. Third place gets 3. We're gonna leave the squad for the final day, but for the time being, set your sights on our duo. This is gonna be fun, super fun.
Okay, all right. That's a lot of money at stake. 1,100 for the BR duo, 1,600 for the BR squad. Congratulations for all of the team. Again, for every gladiator who stepped into the arena today, for every fan in the chat, and for the love of the game, thank you for joining us for Community Gladiators 2026 multiplayer team mode. The love was actually real, but the glory belongs to all of you guys. My name is Super Clark, here with me, brother Pika. We will be seeing you again on to the next one, BR Duo. Have a great night. Adios.